Oh man. Abe says one time he pooped his pants at a wedding and he was the groomsman. Discussed for entertainment.
That's a shitty situation to be in.
Hey, was it
Thank
was
Wow.
you.
was it the pumpkin
Thank you.
pie that brought this up, or?
Hey everybody, it's Doug from DKE Toys, and we are here for the live DKECon DCON extravaganza.
Woo!
Hey.
Our co-hosts here, Janky Toys and Barbarian Rage, and Ian are going to be with us here all day. Scott has sort of under a little bit of deadline for DCON, so he's in his garage. He's going to be working all day. We'll check in with him to see what he's working on, and hopefully he'll keep us updated. We have a full day of interviews. Our first interview is going to start in a few minutes with John Guarneri from Canary Customs. Everything that we're selling, all of our exclusives, go live in, I don't know, 5 minutes. DKEToys.com in the store. Everything that is not sold out by Monday, we will pack up and take to the show, which is fun. Ian spent the past few days loading up the store with a crazy dealer archive that we bought. There's a lot of crazy stuff. We have figures like Sucklord Gay Gotham here. A lot of figures from our... It's weird when like you work on a project, you create a project, and then people sell you back stuff like 10, 15 years later. So this is from the Suck Up and the Suck Up 1. This is a hand-painted Mike Egan Sucklord. We got pieces from Rika. We got Star Wars.
How's that camera doing that?
I don't know. His camera's going nuts.
Whose camera?
Your camera.
Yours. It's doing like dynamic focusing.
As you move, it's like, yeah, yep.
Can I turn that off somehow?
I have no idea.
Is that bad?
Nah, it'll be fun.
Whoa, look at that. Anyway.
Can make everybody seasick throughout the episode.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to pretty much stay like this the whole time, but there's got to be a way to turn that off. That thing sucks. Anyway, there's a ton of stuff in the store right now. I suggest if you go to the store that you sort by most recent, and that'll show you all the new stuff we had. And then in just a few minutes, when all the exclusives come up, those will show up next. We got Stranger Wars. We got Trump Wars. It's pretty insane. All right, let's see what we can do about this, because this is weird.
What's up, Abe?
Speaker view, center stage. It's center. Is that center stage? What's that?
Maybe. Yeah.
It stopped.
There you go. I think you stopped it.
So for future reference, that's called center stage.
All right. You should move the stage down a little bit, though, because we're getting a nice view of the vent above your head.
Yeah.
Anymore like the...
Hard with the iPad.
True.
It is. And then it's going to be like top heavy. I think we're going to go back to center stage mode. Whoa.
It does feel like you're on a roller coaster or something.
Yeah. Look, it pans down. How awesome. Okay.
Pretty good.
Going for center stage mode. Anyway, there's some great stuff in the store right now. Walking Dead. We got Robot Chicken. We have work from Killer Bootlegs, Skippo, Credenda. This is the OG I Pity the Foot Mr. TMNT figure from Dead Greedy. A lot of fantastic stuff in the store right now. and our exclusives are going to go live any minute. So there you go. If you're in the chat, please feel free to
Any second. It could be right now.
ask any questions. Oh, look at this one from Skip Row. Ewocalypse Now. It's one of my favorites.
So good.
Such a
All
good
right,
joke.
it comes with a little poster too.
Nice.
Skip Bro.
I keep forgetting to turn my audio on and then I talk.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realize what I said wasn't good, so I don't repeat it. But
Sarah just sent me the AI overview for the zoom focus moving around is likely caused by autofocus on your device or center stage.
oh, there we go.
There
Well,
we go.
Thank you, center stage. It's too bad that you can't like manually like adjust the camera within,
Yeah.
you know, the framing. Like it'll do it for you automatically, or you can move the device. But
There may be a way to drag it, but I don't know without getting in there. So
yeah. All right. What else we got to talk about? So
it's noon.
It's noon. Woohoo! So everything is live in the store now. If you order multiple times, remember you can do that as many times as you want. We will make every effort to combine your orders and refund shipping. Everyone who orders gets this free Death by Toys Thoughts and Prayers figure. And also a special Suck Lord. Look, it's like zooming in. It's crazy. Whoa, we can just fuck with it all day.
I think that happened when we did the show with Reese O'Brien. His camera kept doing that.
Oh yeah, his camera kept moving around. Yeah.
All right, let's bring John in.
All right, John, you ready? I'm going to bring you live.
Come on down.
Doing it live. We're doing it live.
I knew that was coming. Knew it was coming.
Of course it was
It's all your fault.
That's my fault. Doing it live. Hey!
What's up, dude?
Hey.
Dude.
How's it going?
It's good. You guys can hear me, see me?
Oh
Everything
yeah,
good?
very clear. Nice.
Wow.
Like a
Very-
professional setup.
Oh yeah. Analog with wires still.
You and Dev both.
I like those.
Yeah.
I like the angles that it's given. It's like Family Guy and Subway Surfers when you're watching a movie. It's keeping my engagement going. This is good.
Watch when I hold up your figure.
Oh, did it stop when you did that?
It did. You broke the
Yeah,
fool broke it.
That's really good for me. Yeah, guys. Hi. Thank you for having me.
Hey, well, thanks for making this figure.
Excuse me.
This is John's first figure with us from Canary Customs. Am I saying your last name right? Guarneri?
Yeah, it is intentionally my toy brand name that rhymes with it to help people remember easier.
Get out.
there-
Guarneri and Canary.
There's more
Wow.
to it, but that's the easiest way. Yeah, you're nailing it.
Amazing. So you wrote
Marketing.
this crazy artist statement, which you read on the other shows, but since you're here, just gonna show the figure to everybody. It's on sale right now. It's called Fools. It's a hand cast and painted 3.75-inch carded resin figure. It's a signed and numbered edition of 20. It's $45, and we did figure out that this is Fools written in wingdings.
I do like the idea. Oh, now it's going nuts. I do like the idea that Janky recommended of boobs. So that'll be the next one. But no, that was like a little Easter egg, obviously not hard to figure out, but I'm happy you got some talking points.
Nice. So can you just tell us, how long you've been doing this, how you got into making figures, how long you've been doing art?
Yeah. All right. The Canary Customs history abridged. We'll do the spark notes of it. So I loved art when I was a kid, but mostly in a pop culture sense, right? I was into comic books and manga and movies a lot. And it was really like the DVD special. So I was born in the late 90s. I grew up in the early 2000s. it was the DVD specials for episode 3 Star Wars, where it was just they filmed everything behind the scenes of making the movie. And a lot of the prequels were uh, CGI, sure, but they used a lot of practical effects, a lot of set building, even still, and even some matte paintings. And I saw that and I loved Star Wars, and I was like, holy shit, like you could do this. This is a profession that I could follow. So that was the spark. I followed art all throughout high school. I went to art school. I studied a bunch of different materials and methods, and just experimented with a bunch of different things. Uh, I did like pretty much my senior thesis on the hero idea, very much tied to comic books, but also my religious background. I was raised Catholic, and that probably fucked me up. Can you curse on this show? Is that
You
okay?
Oh yeah.
absolutely can.
Yes, did. We find you every time.
All you
All
want,
right,
motherfucker.
We
I'll
have
take
like
the
the
fine.
resin fine jar. It's like it takes up a whole room in the warehouse.
That's a little piece of resin each time.
Yeah.
No, well, Catholicism fucked me up, and I was learning, I was being taught about saints and all of these religious figures that I was supposed to idolize and strive to be like, but I was drawn to the comics and movies and TV shows and stuff like that that I was consuming at the same time, and a lot of them kind of melded together. So that was my undergrad thesis, and that's carried on to this series of 20 figures, and probably more in the future for me to explore. Um, that's the general history. I know that was very long-winded, and I could breathe now.
Awesome. Then I'm just gonna read what you wrote here because I really liked it. You said a large element of the iconography of a hero is their mask. Fools deconstructs masks to their most basic form, eyes, nose, and mouth holes, and positions these features on the ordinary individual. The juxtaposition of the hero's face and the average fool create the narrative that the mundane can be far greater than what we imagine. I just show the figure here again. And, what I discussed on the show, sort of, when we describe the, the spectrum of art that is in this scene, from the, the very literal interpretation to the transformative using pop culture, and then the stuff that's all the way on the other side where people are and artists are making pieces that are entirely their own, from their own perspective. They're not borrowing from pop culture to communicate anything. It's just, when I describe what this is to people, I say this is artists whose chosen medium is action figure. And in a way I can say that this is sort of its purest form, because it's not, it's one of my favorite parts of the genre is when people, sorry, I was gonna mess with the, is when people make stuff and it's just completely made up, from their imagination, and is not, I mean, I'm a nostalgia horror, as we know, like everything around me is nostalgia, and my whole trajectory, like it was all mainstream toys, and then went, hardcore art toy, and got rid of all of my, pop culture reference, and it was just art and just the artist's imagination. And then I've sort of come back to the middle, where I only like things if there's a pop culture reference to it, like, because that has the nostalgia for me, but it's not the, how should I say it? It has the nostalgia, but it's not the original item. I do have some nostalgia for some original items that I had, like when I was a kid. There's a part of that here, but that doesn't really excite me today. There's nothing new, right?
Hmm.
And when I see new licensed products that come out, they don't interest me at all, because I have no nostalgia for them. I don't need another Stormtrooper in a different size, but anyway, you get the idea.
Do you have nostalgia for stuff that you were not interested in at the time?
Yes.
Hmm.
Because so much of uh being a collector was sort of ingrained in me. So collectors make rules, and then it makes it much easier if you decide you don't like something, and then you don't have to collect it and you don't have to be involved with it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And
But I'm
so,
saying I've started having nostalgia for stuff that I used to hate.
yeah, but it still reminds you of that time. So you still had strong
Yeah,
feelings about it.
Hmm.
Like
yeah,
I,
yeah,
I did not think Mad Balls were cool in the 80s.
yeah.
I thought those were lame.
Mhm.
I think Mad Balls now are fucking amazing. Anyway, this is not about me. This is about John.
Dub rant.
Sorry.
No, I mean, I almost have the reverse of that. I did not grow up in the age of the vintage Kenner Star Wars figures, right? The archetype for a lot of bootleg artists as far as the card back and the blister. That was before my time. I was growing up in Attack of the Clones or whatever, that packaging in the early 2000s, crazy, insane packaging. But I fell back on this for a sense of almost missed nostalgia. Like I feel like a lot, it's an amazing structure, one, just to have a piece of art and then another piece of art stacked in front of it. Um, so no, there's a lot of long conversations to be had about nostalgia and missing it and loving or hating it, but it's a present thing, you know?
Yeah.
We
It's a
talk
lot of
about that a lot,
nostalgia
Powerful
here.
right?
drug. It's a
Yeah.
powerful drug.
Yeah, for
It will
sure.
make you remember something that is awful and remember it as being good.
Hmm.
You're muted, Duff.
No dove.
When I see there's a green box around me, does that mean I'm being spotlighted, or you're still spotlighting what you see? Now I can't hear you.
Yeah,
You're being
Janky,
My bad.
spotlighted.
Right now, all of us are being seen. Don't worry about
Got
what
it.
you see. What I see is what was going to be recorded.
Got it. Okay.
We're
We won't,
professionals, John.
we
Like
won't talk about
really,
that
really deep,
anymore.
hardcore professionals.
Everyone's
Right.
killing it.
So back back to your thesis. So did you cover like Joseph Campbell and Hero's Journey and stuff like that?
Not as much. More the religious idea of hero, and I mean even back to some Greek mythology and stuff like that. But who do you idolize? Who do you aspire to be like? That's more the mentality that I was going for, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as familiar with Joseph Campbell, to be honest.
Were you making 3D objects and toys in school?
So no, I was not. I definitely so my focus was on drawing and painting in school. I dabbled with some printmaking. I did some sculptural work and some ceramic work, but that was more elective stuff and to explore it and everything. I didn't start messing with action figures until after I graduated. I mean, if we take it all the way back, I was customizing my own figures when I was growing up. There's a Captain Rex figure that didn't have like panel lines drawn in like the cartoon. I was like, the fuck is this bullshit? I just took him with a Sharpie and did it myself. So like the elements were there at a young age, but exploring it as an art form definitely happened after college. Um, I like the idea of kind of blending all of my different type of mediums together. Even for one particular project, I want to kind of have like a foot in each door as far as maybe a painting here, maybe a drawing here, obviously the sculptural element of this, but just to kind of feel out the whole oeuvre of the series almost.
And so when did you discover that the action figure could be a potential medium for you to work in? Was there something that you saw? Did you come to it on your own?
I came to it on my own, but I mean, social media. I'm sure Sucklord was one of the first artists that I discovered. I can't think of who was some of the early people that I was referencing and looking at. I mean, like in school studying Duchamp or the like the ready-made, the idea of that. I studied that in school, and art historians don't come for me because I'm definitely going to fuck up details, but it's been a while. But the idea of just having something like, okay, I have some rejects of the figure here, like these are parts of a Jurassic Park figure that I repurposed, and then the head is from a Luke Skywalker. I sculpted masks and a fanny pack there and repainted it. But the idea of essentially stealing somebody else's work, bootlegging in that sense, is very ready-made in that way. And how can you recontextualize a now, let's say, billion-dollar corporation like a Hasbro or a Mattel or something like that? And how could you take that juggernaut and make it on a very micro scale, very artist forward rather than very corporate forward? That didn't answer your question. I just divulged. I went far off it. But those
This is how I normally answer questions. So you are, very much at home here.
I'm very.
We like a good tangent. We are fully in support of a good tangent.
I am not incredibly versed on talking about my art quite yet, so I apologize if I just spiral.
It's okay. This is fantastic, and we really appreciate you being here. I just want to let everybody know that Fools Here is on sale right now. DKEToys.com. You can check it out. It's only 20 pieces, and it's only $45. And just so you understand, like, John made all of this by hand. He had to glue that card, signed and numbered. It looks like a piece of art. It looks like an action figure, but it's really a piece of art. That almost went wrong, what I just said.
It looks like if the Zodiac Killer was like a toy artist.
Yeah.
There you go.
I need everybody in the chat right now to earmuffs. Just cover your ears. This is my favorite piece in the show. I love this piece.
It really is.
It's
dark. It's disturbing.
Thank you.
It's the artwork is stark. I really love it.
Yeah, the image of it really stuck with me after we saw it, and
yeah,
I was like, all right, I don't have room for it, but I'm buying one because I'm going to be mad at myself if I don't. So it's a killer piece. Coming out of the gate with that, I can't wait to see what you do next.
Yeah,
thank you.
Also, the Zodiac Killer comment was meant as a compliment.
Yeah, from Scott, that's the highest point of.
No, I'm taking that.
All right, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you guys for having me.
We will talk to you soon.
Excited for the rest of the stream. Have a great
nice
time.
Nice to meet you, man.
Take care.
Nice to meet y'all. Peace.
See you, dude.
How do I leave there?
Awesome.
All right.
We're doing such a good job. Abe said it's like a nursing home learning to use video. Haha. I love this group. Wow. Thanks, Abe. You say all the nicest things. All right. Who's next? 1980. Who is next?
1980. Who? He wasn't here. Where'd he go?
1980. Who? Right here.
Oh, there he is. All right. I'm bringing you over, dude.
I guess I should get his figures ready, right?
Man.
Yeah.
Here.
Hey!
There he is.
What's up, dude?
What are you doing?
You hear me and everything?
Yep.
Look at that background. Is that intentional?
It's either 1980 Who or Whistling Pony with that background. One of the two.
Amazing. How's
It's a
everything,
fitting
dude?
background.
Good. Thanks for having me.
So for the people who don't know who you are, can you introduce yourself? I should have done that with John before, but now I will remember moving forward for the rest of the day.
My name's Ethan Merrick. I go by 1980 Who for my craft and art and toys, and I'm an animator by trade, but this is how I have my fun.
This is a crazy kind of fun, so I'm just going to show everybody what you made for this show. Obviously, you've made many figures. This one a little bit of a departure from what you normally do. A lot of the work you've done in the past has been laser cut wood figures. This one's called Star WTF, the R1X1 Demolition Droid. It's edition of 10. On sale now, DKEToys.com. We all got a big laugh about the back here. So
You were a
just
little
have to
hurt, maybe?
ask, when it says during the build process, self-doubt managed to steal momentum from an already challenging delivery schedule, which seemed arbitrary and unrealistic, but
Maybe not arbitrary and unreal. When you're in it, it feels that way, and it doesn't have anything to do with you, Doug. Don't worry.
You can be honest.
the
It's okay. We're amongst friends.
I mean, you give us a ton of lead time. I should have known better, but the way we work, or most of us, I think, is you get right up against that deadline, and then you're
sure.
going crazy and pulling your hair
And
out.
it's okay how it seems. That's just a story you made up in your mind. So anything can seem any way you want, right?
I mean, you're far from alone on being late for something, or scrambling, or I'm not in the warehouse trying to price stuff while you guys are talking. Like, we're on time. We'll be fine. So don't beat yourself up.
Dove could give us a 2-year leeway, and we'd all wait till 2 weeks before. I mean, it doesn't matter how much leeway you get.
Well, what I noticed about the leeway is the leeway, not the leeway, but the lead time.
The lead time. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Makes it is an issue of prioritization.
Yeah.
Right. So if you have 2 months to do something and you decide to do it the week before, you are going to prioritize that over anything else that comes up, right? Except in Jenky's case.
I just turned it in late.
You lose a sense of urgency.
Yeah, I need that. Yeah.
And it's that pressure is good. I think artists who have unlimited budget and unlimited time, who sit around and can just create whatever they want, generally don't create much that's very good. Having rules and time constraints, well, let me ask you, Jenky, if you had a gallerist and someone handed you a budget and here's $1 million and you have a show maybe next year or maybe in 5 years and you can do whatever you want. It doesn't have to be an action figure. You can just build Disneyland if you want to. Like, do you get anything done?
I get a lot of planning done in the first month, and then we take about 10 months off. And then I scramble but I find for me, we're taking away from your time, I'm sorry. But for me, I find that the best ideas are the ones that come out at the very end. So I'll have good ideas that I'm happy with, but then the ones that I put out when the pressure is on, that's when the ideas that are stuck in the back of my head get jarred forward because they have to. So my favorite stuff
I was actually going to say that same thing. It's like the pressure it forces some good solutions sometimes.
Yeah.
And it also makes you get rid of extraneous bullshit that you might have thought had to be in the piece. But then when you're under their gun, you realize that doesn't even matter. No one's going to notice that but me. I'm going to get this done now. So
yeah. Time equals options. And when you have options, you have a lot of things to explore. When you don't have time, the options are now gone. So you have to focus on the stuff that you really like.
I think that's my point. I think that the pressure allows you, especially people who are making films, people who have unlimited budgets to do whatever they want, generally make crap, and the people with a small budget have to get to the point very quickly. And I think audiences appreciate that.
Are you offering me $1 million for a gallery show, by the way?
Yes.
Awesome.
Working with constraints. Artists thrive working with constraints, for sure.
I'm going to show you the second figure here, Raiders of the Intellectual Property, also available right now with what is this called again? The contextualized zoom.
The center stage.
Center stage. Amazing piece here. I did tell the story before about how when you sent me the photo of this had a photo of Harrison Ford and it said Raiders on it. And I was like, dude.
Hang on. There we go. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that.
That's the one that I have. It's legal. I like it better now, though. And thank you, Dub, for helping me work through that.
I think you stepped it up. I mean, obviously the image of Harrison Ford is fantastic, but once it became the Raider and you put the Tuscan Raider there, I think you gave it transformative properties and made it your own. And I think it's an amazing piece. But let's talk about the elephant in the room, or the Boba Fett in the room.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Did you do it? Holy mac.
Holy cow. The Zoom is never going to forgive this piece here.
No.
So this piece is 32 inches tall. It is, you said this is CNC plywood with laser wood panels on the front?
So like I usually use my laser to cut out all the pieces, but it can't cut through 1/2-inch plywood, which is what most of that is layered up out of. So I have a CNC machine that I use to cut that.
It's amazing.
And then I had to paint the edges to make it look like it was all lasered.
I'm going to hold this sideways just so you can see this. Wait, how heavy is this? 17 pounds, you said?
I think it's like 12 pounds.
12 pounds. I mean, it's crazy. It's I don't know what to say. It's so this piece is numbered on the bottom. This is a 1 of 1. There it is an additional 5. This 1 of 1 will be at DCON. This is the artist proof. It will be made to order. They're a whopping $3,000 or $29.95. And you told me the other day that this took 100 hours to make.
Wow.
Yeah, between like the digital design part of it and the material sourcing, all said. But like
the
yours is
original
interesting.
scale.
Oh, look at that.
Was that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was this guy was the 15-inch one, which I already thought was big and cool, but now there's the 3.
Crazy.
I don't know. I have a fixation with like enlarging things or making things smaller, and I just there's something fun about taking something small and then going huge with it.
It is now that you say that, this is the opposite of last year, where you shrunk the boombox down and you had 2 sizes of boombox that were tiny, and now you've got big old Boba.
What was the name of Rick Moranis' character from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
I don't know the character name, but I know who you're talking.
Shrinko.
Shrinko.
Dr. Shrinker. That was the Sid Marty Krofft show. Billy Birdie.
But what was the point of the comment? What if we do know?
What?
His name's Bob.
Oh, because he's giving me that character's vibes. He's thinking stuff, he's blowing them up.
I was trying to figure out what are you trying to say? I don't know how you feel about that comment, Ethan.
Love Rick Moranis, so
Awesome.
I don't think it's a bad comment.
Isn't he coming out of retirement for Spaceballs 2?
For Spaceballs 2, yeah.
He hasn't been in a movie in like 30 years or something.
Yeah.
I think he retired in like 1996.
How old is Mel Brooks?
He's like 98 or 90. I mean, he's old. He's like
up there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. We have another piece that you dropped off. Just a few of these are in the store now. These are $25. This is stuff from my mom's kitchen junk drawer.
Everything in there is vintage except for the macaroni and the beans. So I sourced old Eveready batteries and matches and Garfield pencils and erasers and
dude,
there's like
I think you could have done a better
stamps.
job and found us vintage pasta. So what is next on the agenda?
Boy, that's a good question. I mean, I love making toys, and as long as I have the time, which I do right now, because the animation industry is sort of challenging at the moment. I'll keep making stuff. So
can you talk about that for a minute? What were you doing in the animation industry?
What am I doing in it?
What were you doing?
Oh, I work in stop motion animation mainly, which I've been doing for over 30 years now. I also worked in CG for a stint there as well. But yeah, it's been great. But it has its peaks and valleys, like many artistic careers. So yeah, it's a little bit of a lull right now, and an unknown as to where things will settle out with all the new AI and everything like that. So yeah.
Do you think AI is going to replace stop motion animation? I mean, the whole point of stop motion animation is to do it by hand, right?
I mean, it's pretty scary seeing some of the stuff it can do. Like it picks up on the subtleties of it. I've seen some things that, if you don't have a trained eye, might fool you, but it'll do things that like a stop motion animator would never do, or like a switch kind of shows its hand that way.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the general public might not notice. So I guess we're gonna have to just sort of wait it out and see.
And you were working on Robot Chicken most recently?
No, I mean I work a lot at Stupid Buddy Studios over the past 10 years, but I work for different places around town. And I guess the most recent thing, I did a little stint on a thing called Tiny Chef that you might have heard of. That's kind of big on Instagram, and so yeah, it's just sort of bouncing around. Yeah, the show got canceled, and now they're just doing like Instagram stuff.
Is Robot Chicken over? How many seasons of that was there?
I think there was 11. I don't know if they're going to continue. They do specials now, it seems, where they team it up with a specific property or another show. But yeah, I don't know.
It had to be more than 11. No?
No, because it would take like 2 years to do. How long did it take to do a season?
I mean, it all got accelerated. It wouldn't take 2 years to do a season. It would I mean, maybe from writing all the way through, but the animation chunk of it, I want to say, was usually maybe like 6 or 8 months. That's when it was like at full scale.
I watched those Disney holiday specials that you worked on, those shorts.
Yeah, I was the animation director on those.
Those were amazing. And then
Thank you.
I said to my wife, I go, oh, I know the guy that did this. And and then I waited for the credits, and then it was just like the end. No one gets any credit for any of that.
It's crazy. The Halloween special we did was a longer format piece, and we got nicely credited. If you can catch it before it shrinks down to the bottom right side of the frame.
That's what I hate that about streaming.
Yeah, it's evil. But
because
then,
I
yeah,
always want to read who did what, and like, yeah, it's frustrating.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
So no one gets any credit. So could I take credit for that? Like, there's no
sure, go ahead.
I was art director on that too.
Everybody kind of relies on their IMDb. You have to keep up with your own IMDb and plug stuff in, and say uncredited or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty fucked up that we're being completely cut out of that.
Disney is infamous for doing that too, because I remember there was this tome, this giant Disney book, and it had all this incredible artwork, these old oil paintings and everything, and it was just artist unknown, artist unknown, artist unknown. I'm like, that's totally crazy.
Yeah.
I
mean, that's part of the reason. That's a part of the reason why I'm doing my own work, like the toys, because, and I'm sure I'm not unique in this feeling this way, but people who work in creative fields, you're working for someone else's vision, and taking notes all day and doing things the way somebody else sees it sees fit for it to be done, which is great. I've worked with a lot of very talented directors and other artists, and it's great. But you know, you always kind of want to do things your way. So like having something like the toys to make where, you know, no one's giving me notes. You know, sometimes I get some great feedback or collaboration, but like you're just doing it for yourself, and that's, and you're getting credit for it. And so that's very important, I think, for all of us who are working as professionals, is to always have something of your own on the side.
Awesome. All right, man. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Everyone
guys.
should go to DKEToys.com and buy all his work because he's
Please.
unemployed.
I have a red relic right here. Yeah,
He's self-employed, not
I have
unemployed.
That's
this
correct.
is right here on my desk.
I love that piece so
Oh, awesome.
much.
That's the little one.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's on my desk too.
Mine's on my desk. Not this desk, the other desk, but
You are a hero to many people.
it's true.
Yes.
All right, dude.
Oh,
Thank
you
you again
guys-
for stopping by.
you guys
Thanks
are the
for making
best.
these
Thank you.
awesome pieces.
All right.
Oh,
Take
before
care.
you go,
See you
Kevin
soon.
Esslinger would like you to know that Tiny Chef is the best. So there you go.
Cool. Yeah, I was only there for 3 weeks, so I didn't have much to do.
Well, that 3 makes it all the difference.
I made him move around a bit.
Awesome,
All right,
dude.
guys.
Take
thank
care,
you.
man. Thanks again.
Hey, dude.
All right, next we got Josh from Joshua's Toy Box.
All right, he's in. We got a nice little attendee room going right now.
Nice.
Toxic Records is in there. Dookie Braids. I don't know who Dookie Braids is, but welcome with your poo hair. Jimmy Hughes, Kevin Esslinger, Mark Pingator is in the house. Recollection.
Oh, hey,
Tony
Mark.
Mora. We got hey Dookie Braids. That is
Tony.
you. We got a good group in here. So
Who is Dookie Braids?
Dookie Braids.
Dookie
Reveal-
Braids is
reveal
Dookie Braids,
yourself.
man.
Oh, it's Dane.
Oh, dang.
Of course it is. And just for people watching, everyone who orders gets this card right here, which
Speaking
is
of,
painted by Mark.
so
And if you follow our other feed at bootleg_GPK, if you DM us and send us a self-addressed stamped envelope, you get this special card here that is signed by the Sucklord and Mark Pingator. And then as a special little bonus is we also include this signed by Killer Bootlegs, Sucklord, and Mark. So there you go. Anyway, let's bring Josh in.
all right, I'm bringing it live, Josh.
And we will talk about this guy.
Talk about this guy. Dane says his nickname was Dookie Braids in the 90s, which is better than mine, which was Balls. I think Dookie Brain is.
What's up, dude?
Hey!
Mom is here too.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
It was a big
Wendy.
outhouse
2/3 of the
for me.
crew.
How's everything going? Look at that necklace.
Yeah, I got my own.
Very nice. So let's talk about this amazing thing that you made with Dead Greedy here. I'm gonna open it here. It's funny when your dad was here, and I started to like yank it off, and he's like, "No."
I mean, if you broke it, you would have to fix it and then find the paint that doesn't exist anymore. So,
Look at all this.
yes.
Bullet dodged.
So the Rotocast,
Oh, love it.
signed and numbered, of course. Inside, there's 4 colored, 1 brass. The goal of the game is to pick up the brass last.
You really want people to play with your art, don't you?
Yes, I believe that is the essence of toys. And it annoys Doe, so that's a bonus.
But are you making toys or are you making art?
The things are not mutually exclusive.
Yay!
I don't see why I can't have both.
Good job, Mom.
Yeah.
So
Why do
The
you-
reason I'm here is Dead Greedy couldn't make it, and they very kindly allowed me to
She made
create the
label.
labels.
I've been very busy, and she graciously helped with the label because I was busy. I did HHN Horror Nights. I did Jason Universe of the Maze, and so this has been definitely a unique process trying to balance time but I'm happy how it turned out.
Wait, you were in the maze? You were one of the.
I ran the maze. I was the lead for Jason Universe.
Wow, that's awesome, dude.
I loved it. It was great.
Congratulations.
That's
But
crazy. So how old are you now?
I am now 21.
21. And
Holy
and how old were you when you made your first figure for us?
I think I was 13.
13, yeah.
13.
I
That was
repeat myself. Holy shit.
So that was DCON in Pasadena.
Yes, the
Yeah.
last one.
Yeah.
I remember that one. And then Janky, that
Was it the last one, really?
yeah, last one, Pasadena,
Yeah,
What year was that?
2017.
2017.
maybe 17 or
Yeah.
18. Yeah, one of the two.
Scott made the $1 million toy,
That's
Yep.
right.
and
Mm.
Janky had like a
Still
build
waiting on
kit.
payment.
Valatos. Yeah,
Amazing.
Yeah, that was the Build-A-Boot year.
yeah.
So are you guys curious at all about how it was made, or?
I thought it was Rollercast.
Tell us.
Yeah,
So
that's what
I
we're here for.
started with as a lot of people say, the best.
We're all
thing to do-
we're all gonna sign off right now, and your mom is gonna conduct this interview.
perfect.
I think she's going to do the rest of the show. I think we got 4 more
Yeah,
hours.
So the best thing to do is, of course, build upon things to save time, resource, and money, because those are the foundation of what makes these things go efficiently. Because unlike I feel like a lot of people, I get things done on time.
Ooh, shots fired.
And early,
Shots
So-
fired.
the base of this was a actual cup, because trying to make your own cup is incredibly complicated. So I found a cup at the dollar store and I built around that. So I rotocasted I sculpted upon and made a mold so the inside of this is an actual cup that I basically spin the mold to make, so it's hollow, spin resin, and so it does also save resin to make the top.
So it's not so heavy.
So it's a good weight, and that was a good technique to make sure this isn't just a giant thing of resin that also could be incredibly heavy.
I can see that crushing the cup if it was a whole thing of resin. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
beefy.
And
beast.
Dead Greedy made the original.
He sculpted
Crumby.
and then I casted them.
Yeah, he sent it to us, and Josh made a gang mold.
Wow.
Curvy arms, man. Curvy arms are not the friend of the caster. So
No.
kudos on getting those so clean. That's
Yes.
hard to do.
Yes.
I think everyone universally agrees when looking at this that this is a product that should exist, and that you are doing free R&D for these toy companies, because it is just it's such a natural, like, it just makes total sense. And you look at Star Wars Monopoly and Star Wars Mr. Potato Head, and like I have a feeling this is going to be coming down the pike at some point.
Yeah, this was in the show when Dove revealed that it was a monkey. That was a big oh shit moment. Like, holy
It was
cow.
Dead Grady's idea. I will be very frank about that. He executed it in a lot of ways, but it was his idea. He came to me saying he needed help, and
Look, he's not here. You can take credit.
Yeah.
No, that's not why I'm here. We're a team. End of the day, we made some great toys. We made the last toy, and we made this one. It's not a one-man thing. Art is a collaboration of ideas and execution.
Do you find that when you're collaborating, do you feel more free or more constrained as an artist? Like, do you prefer to work on your own, or now that you're collaborating a lot with Greedy, are you sort of feeling more engaged or happy, or I don't know?
I mean, it's always been like a family. I've always had my mom, my dad has always helped me. It's always been a family thing. I've been doing this for so long now. Before this, I used to make Captain Actions. This always has come naturally because art is a collaboration, and I've never seen this as just me.
Well, that's a refreshing attitude, especially for someone your age, because usually from ages like when we started working with you, from about, it's just normal for kids at between age 13 to about, 21, 22, nature sort of makes you think that, you know, your parents are idiots. And it's a
Wow, you're calling
evolutionary.
my parents idiots still? Wow, that's
I am not. I'm just saying something general
you
that
heard it now.
it's designed to get
Yes.
you know, these kids to separate from the pack. You know, we evolved as pack animals. And then, but we do listen to other adults that are around, and then, you know, when you get into your 20s, then most people sort of like start to like their parents again, but very normal. But you know, for I guess what I'm saying is a compliment. I'm complimenting you on your maturity and talking
Fair.
about you know, collaborating with people and getting along with people is probably one of the hardest skills in the world. And see what's going on in the world right now.
Hang of it.
Yeah. There are adults who, you know, can't play nice in the sandbox. So you're doing a good job.
The last compliment that was paid on this episode was Scott calling someone the Zodiac Killer. So I think what Dove said is much better.
Indeed.
You know who else got along with his parents was Son of Sam, you know.
A lot of serial killers love their parents.
Wow.
Their mothers.
Yeah.
Ed Gein really liked his mom.
Ed Gein loved his mom too.
I think Scott's calling me a serial killer, which is
You know,
out there.
this interview is just going, dude. All right, dude. Well, we can't wait to see you in Vegas.
I'll be here.
I'm sure these won't make it to Vegas. We'll see.
I mean, I'll have mine in Vegas. Take pictures, so one will make it.
Awesome.
It's a high point, dude. Like this was a genius idea. This was really well executed. Like I'm super impressed, top to bottom.
Yeah,
of this piece.
the Salacious Crumb. I mean, it's just look. I think it's an iconic toy. I loved it, and seeing it with the monkey arms, it really is awesome.
Yeah,
you did us proud, man.
Something I was really trying to get to was kind of the nostalgic, original, kind of like bright colors and like the label being like, I really wanted to feel like the original Barrel of Monkeys, not the more modern one. I think the original one's way better, and just like I have an original one. I have many because when he goes thrift store shopping, she picks up old board games we play together. You know, a couple of original.
It's true.
So also board games has always been a very big important part of my family. So I feel like being playable is a nice thing because you're not just getting an art piece, you're not just getting a toy, something you can do with people. It's something it's a game, and that's kind of what the original game is. And I feel that's also very important. It's just
you made the Ewok board game too. Yeah.
Have you played that, Dove, with your son?
I have not. I think when I got it from you, he was too young. But
yeah, you should. We play it every holiday.
Yes, that was
super fun.
That was a very time-consuming endeavor, making a full board game. I wish I could have done more. Maybe I'll try that again. So many pieces, so many elements, but it's very fun. I enjoy playing that all the time. I feel like it's a lot of it's an area where people don't appreciate stuff, and I enjoy board games. I enjoy like that kind of physical thing. I've always loved D&D. I've always loved all that. I think it kind of comes from the love of board games. That's the natural thing, and it's an area of art which I feel like is you can do a lot with at the same time, but it's very time consuming.
Most definitely a whole other element. It's not only design of a three-dimensional object, it's like the design of play, and that's a whole different skill altogether. So congratulations, and I will play that game with my kids eventually. Well, thank you for taking part and being here and being a part of the show, and can't wait to see you guys in Vegas.
21 now in Vegas.
I know. Oh man, this might be a rough one.
I can't wait to do.
You should leave mom at home.
She's the one that's excited. She's like, I'm gonna take you. I can finally go into like casinos and stuff. And she's like, she could take me to what is it? It's the horse game she loves. She's like the original horse game that she always talked about. That's just one left in Vegas.
Like the Sigma Derby where you go, the horses.
She wants to take me to that.
Oh, where is that?
That is it's at the D. They have an original, you put the quarters in and
That sounds like the kitschy kind of shit I'd be super psyched on.
yeah, it's really fun.
That's fun.
Amazing.
Before you go, Joshua, Jimmy Hughes wants you to know that you made barrels of monkeys objectively better. So, yay! Improving upon a classic.
Good job, dude. Everyone, this is in the store right now. DKEToys.com. There's only 10 signed by both artists there. And Dead Greedy apologizes. He had work today and couldn't be here. But thank you, Josh. Appreciate it.
Mom Greedy any day.
Thanks, Mom.
Mom toy box, and of course,
Dead Greedy could have at least pretended to go use the bathroom and logged in, on the toilet,
All right, we'll see you guys in Vegas.
See you in Vegas.
Take care, guys.
You too, guys.
Goodbye.
All right, it's 1 o'clock. Is Plastic Vomit around? We'll have to get back to Recollection.
He is, yeah. Hopefully, we'll get Recollection in there at some point here. But
Thank
all right,
you for
Plastic Vomit,
trying.
we're bringing you live. Make sure your microphone works.
Yeah.
Wow, that's unfortunate, Abe.
Oh man. Abe says one time he pooped his pants at a wedding and he was the groomsman. Discussed for entertainment.
That's a shitty situation to be in.
Hey,
Wow.
was it the pumpkin pie that brought this up? Or all right. Uh-oh.
I hear people.
Oh, okay.
I see people.
Yay! Oh, and Recollection's back too.
He's there. He's still muted.
He's still muted.
I think we should do the interview with Plastic Vomit while watching Recollection troubleshoot his phone. Ah, no.
Ah, there he goes. He'll just be popping in all day for the next
This is gonna be the best. This is gonna be my favorite bit ever.
Awesome.
How are you guys?
Good. How's everybody doing?
Living the dream every day. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. I
Thanks
was kind of wondering. This is the first time I've ever used this, so I wasn't sure if we were getting it right.
You're
Clearly,
doing a great job.
It's easy to ruin. So
if you don't mind, if you guys could introduce yourselves for all the people who don't know who you are.
I'm Jason.
I'm Nicole.
And we're Plastic Vomit.
Nice. That just said in the most deadpan. That's my favorite thing ever.
It's like a hostage video.
Yeah.
and we are doing okay. We are here by our own free will.
Well, let's talk about this amazing figure here.
Oh, yeah.
This is for sale now, DKEToys.com. It is a half Snake Eyes, half Boba Fett figure. And the thing I love about the figure is how it's a double-sided card and really takes advantage of this blister. This is a blister that we manufacture here in-house and a lot of artists use. But I think that you guys utilize this better than anybody else because you can open the package. It'll do here. And can you sit up? And then turn it around and make a G.I. Joe figure out of it.
boom.
All signed and numbered on the back. They're $50, and all the proceeds of this are going to charity. So what more can you want?
I don't know if you remember this, Dove, but that double-sided G.I. Joe and Star Wars card was your idea. I don't know if you remember saying that.
See, that's why he's giving himself so much credit for it.
So I to tell you the
It's
truth,
the greatest idea I think
It is
in a
the greatest
long time.
idea.
The best use ever.
to tell you the truth, I completely forgot about that, and you really should have played it off as your idea.
A long time ago.
Wow.
And I was telling you because you said that it had to be a carded figure, and I was like, well, we really don't do carded figures that much, but we could probably come up with something because the carded figures we usually just like take a movie poster and like copy it off of Google and use that as the card back. So we've really design. We have a few card figures that we've designed the card back for, but for the most part, we really don't do card figures. And like I said, most of the ones we did were like Universal Monsters and stuff like that, where we just copied a movie poster and used that as the card back. But
and a lot of people do that. But
put that up whenever we were talking. I was like, that's a genius idea for that figure.
But Nicole, you did this illustration, correct?
I did.
So it seems like you have artists in-house to make cards.
Right.
No traction there.
She's like, no, I'm done. So how did you guys get started in this?
It's kind of a funny story, but we met on a Facebook toy collector page, and she was living in Oklahoma and I was living in Ohio, and we started kind of talking back and forth like through Facebook Messenger. And at the time, we didn't even know she was making My Little Pony custom figures, and I was making Star Wars custom figures. And like after we'd been talking for a while, it kind of just got brought up. So we didn't even know that either of us, like at first, like made custom toys until like a little while after we started talking. But things kind of got serious, and we started flying back and forth from Oklahoma to Ohio and back. Either one of us going either place to see each other, and we started making custom toys to sell, so that way we could afford plane tickets and hotel rooms and stuff to go back to visit each other. And then
that's the most romantic story I've ever heard in my life. Wow. And so how long have you guys been doing? So you were customizing toys independently. So Nicole, when did you start?
I think my oldest was 9 and she's 19 now. So 10 years is about how long I've been doing the custom toys.
Wow.
About 4 years action figures.
And was there like an inspiration for this? Were you making stuff to sell, or are you just making stuff for yourself?
Initially it started out as making stuff for my oldest because she was collecting My Little Ponies.
Oh,
and
nice.
all the characters available in stores that she wanted, so we were making our own characters.
Mm-hmm.
And as I posted them online, people decided that they wanted them as well, so that's how selling them started.
That's amazing.
Mostly to the bronies, or
A little bit of everyone.
are bronies still around?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Is that like a pejorative comment? Like if you call someone a brony, is that like dirty?
No, they embrace it.
I guess it depends on who you're calling a brownie.
Don't miss brony me.
Yeah, my pronouns are B and Roni.
Sorry, that went sideways. So Jason,
pronouns or pronouns?
Oh man, we'll be here all day. Whoops.
Yep.
So Jason, how did you get started? You started in action figures, I guess, and not My Little Pony.
Even whenever I was a kid, I used to kit bash G.I. Joe figures because they were like the easiest thing to kit bash because you can take the screw out of the back and swap them around. I remember my friends used to actually like bring me G.I. Joe figures to school so I could take them home and like swap the parts and make new figures for them. But that kind of started like back in the 80s when I was a kid. But back during like COVID, I was laid off from work. Both my kids were home from school. And I was just trying to find stuff for them to do, like to keep them busy. And one of my sons asked, I had a bunch of like just vintage beater Star Wars figures. And one of my sons asked if they could paint some of them. So that's kind of how it got started. We started painting them. And at the time, I didn't even know people were making custom action figures or anything. Like we were just doing it for fun, like me and my kids. And I posted some of them on a Facebook group and a Star Wars Facebook group, and people started asking to buy them. And honestly, these things were like garbage, like the quality of them. Like, but people wanted to buy them, so we sold them to them. And then that's kind of how I found out like other people were doing it, because people were like posting links to pages where people were making custom action figures and whatnot, and that kind of got me like into it. But that's kind of how it started. It was just me and my kids doing it during COVID for something to do.
Wow. And I just want to say thank you, because I described this on our other show as like I'm always the guy after you've sold something that's always DMing you after you're sold out and being like, "Oh, can you please make me one?" And then by that time you're like, "Oh, I sold out. I don't ever want to make this again. I hate this thing." And then I'm always like,
we really don't mind. Like, we've actually kind of changed to where now, if we're able to remake something, we basically have it available all the time now. Like we used to do, like unless it's like a one-off that we only have like certain parts as a kit bash. But if we're able to continue making something now, we basically have it available all the time. So like anything that we 100% make ourselves is basically available forever now, because we used to do drops where we'd only have like 10 or 20 available, and they either sell out real fast and then a bunch of people would still want them who didn't get them, or we'd make 10 or 20 of them and only 3 would sell. So then we'd be stuck with a bunch of them, which they always sold eventually, but it would take like a long time for those extra ones to sell. So we kind of started doing everything made to order, and it's just basically available indefinitely now. So that way everybody gets one, and we're not making extra ones that aren't selling real fast.
well, that sure helps with the time, I guess. Because I remember talking to you before, and you're telling me that like about how far you were booked out, like that you had so many requests, and that the two of you were just sort of like at your max for like what you could create.
Almost 2 to 3 years now, we are basically like maxed out on what we're capable of making. Where we literally work like every day, like 8 to probably 14 hours a day, like 7 days a week, making action figures, and they're all made to order. So they're
Are you hiring?
That's the thing. We're even trying to figure out a way to like hire somebody to like do stuff for us, but we work out of our living room, so it's not like we want to just have somebody come and hanging out in our living room with us, because like there's
I'll
a
be
lot
right
of things
there. Say no more.
dipping,
Say no more.
crap like that, like answering messages and the accounting side of it, where if we could like figure out a way to like implement somebody into doing that, it would actually free up a lot of time to where we can make more stuff. But we just haven't figured out a way to kind of do that yet with the way that we have things set up too.
So are you both of you doing this full time? Like there's no other job? Wow. Congratulations.
That's impressive.
I mean, that's a dream come true for most people I know.
Definitely, we're definitely grateful for being able to do this full time.
Well, that's amazing. So on top of that,
we had talked about this on Toys Alive, and they were talking about like kind of joking around saying, yeah, if you want to have a job making toys full time, you have to work 7 days a week and 8 to 14 hours a day, which that probably wouldn't be the case for most people. But we have 5 kids, 2 of them are in college, so most people probably wouldn't have to work as much as we do. But because we have 5 kids and 2 kids in college, we probably need to like stay as busy as we do. But most people don't have like a Brady Bunch worth of kids at their house today.
Amazing. So in addition to this, in addition to like supporting a family, can we talk about how much time and effort and energy and resources you end up donating to charity? Because like I was bugging you to make this figure, and you said, I don't want any money for it, we're going to donate it. And that's
we try to do at least like a couple charities a year where we like donate money. At least like I don't know. I think last year we did like 4 of them, but this year I think we've only done maybe 2. I think we just did one for like breast cancer research for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and it actually ended up turning out a lot better than I expected, and it kind of like, for lack of better terminology, kind of screwed me because I was getting ready to make this pink Boba Fett, and then I realized that it was Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so I'm like, well, that'd be a good figure to like use to raise money for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And usually whenever I make pink figures, like I'm lucky if 3 of them sell. So I was kind of in the mindset of like, I can do this and it won't be really a ton of work because I'll probably have to make like 10 of them at the most. But then 30 of them sold. And
Wow.
so I was kind of like dedicated into making 30 to make 30 figures that I really wasn't planning on doing. And if like everything is like time sensitive with what we're doing because we're like just have no extra time basically to make stuff. So like thinking that I was going to have to make like 5 or 10 figures and then having to make 30 figures. Like I'm glad that it worked out that way, but it ended up taking a lot more time to make the figures than what I was expecting.
Wow. And so are you guys casting resin or most figures you're customizing?
We do almost all 3D printing. It's all 3D printing or kit bash that we do.
Wow.
I mean, occasionally we do a little sculpting on figures, but for the most part, it's 3D printing and kit bashing.
Truly amazing. Well, thank you guys. I really appreciate you making this figure. It is in the store now. Nicole did the artwork on the card. Beautiful illustration. We really appreciate you guys. Dane says G.I. Joe would be mounted on the right, though. Dane,
yeah,
you're an asshole, Dane. The blister's only on one side.
Yeah, like that was the first thing I thought of whenever we were making it. I'm like, well, we're gonna have to switch the figure on the left side for the G.I. Joes because that way it would work with the blister. So that had crossed my mind, obviously.
Dane's like, just saying, sorry. Thanks a lot, Dane. Keep quiet. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Talk
great
to you
job,
soon.
guys.
Take care.
All right. Hang on. Okay, they're out. And our new host, Recollection, is back in. You could have asked questions there. You're just part of the
hey, am I here?
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear you?
Amazing.
Victory over technology.
Unbelievable.
I thought I was driving or something. I don't know. I had safe drive mode on. Anyway.
Oh, that's what it was. Wow.
And
sorry, we've run out of time.
Yeah. So it has been great talking to you guys.
All right. Bye.
Always a pleasure. Always
While
a
you're
pleasure.
here, we're going to spend a couple minutes and we'll just sort of fudge the schedule along the best we can. We want to show everyone this crazy figure that you made that is porcelain. And this right here, the way you get these, the pattern on the porcelain is with acid. Is that correct?
Yeah, I cut a vinyl stencil and then there's an acid etch, like a glass etching compound. You can soak it on and wash it off. Yeah.
And then the figure itself is porcelain and the blister is glass.
So good.
Glass. It's all silica based.
Crazy. And for anyone who's watching this, if is the video still up on your Instagram of your recent show?
Yeah, the walkthrough, that speedy walkthrough.
I really recommend everyone stop what they're doing, go to his Instagram and watch that video. It's
amazing.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
Ceramics or toys?
Everything that was in the show.
Oh, it's been so I started in 2020, like a lot of people doing toys, but I've been with ceramics has been like over 20 years. So
got it. But so everything
You're
in
a
that
teacher.
show,
You're a ceramics teacher, right?
yeah, I teach too. Yeah.
so everything in that show was from the last 5 years.
Pretty much. I mean, I have a
Wow.
pretty big catalog of figures now. It's probably over 75.
That's
So everything I did have to collect some stuff back from you and other galleries, and then I also remade I remade all the figures. So I cast all the figures twice over the summer,
Wow.
and then I made a bunch of those bases and the stands,
mhm.
the molds for those.
I guess what
over
I'm
the
saying is
summer.
just if you go watch that video, the scope of work, if all of that, like, it looked like it was a retrospective of a lifetime of
Yeah.
work, I
Yeah.
guess is what I was
Yeah,
trying to say.
truly.
Kind of feels like.
And for that to be just the last 5 years is really just an epic achievement. And I think I speak for everyone here. We're all just constantly blown away. So
I know I said this in the preview episode, but when that video came up, our DKE Toys TV chat was nothing but us talking about the video. Oh my God, did you see this? Did you see the mech
That's
connect? Did you
funny.
see that one? Oh, holy shit. Like, just literally, it's like pages of us just like live watching the video together and texting each other. It was
That's
nuts.
so funny.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It's like a live action scroll through my Instagram because it's everything I've done since I started, pretty much. So you can go back through and see it. It's documented.
John from Canary Toys says, how do you do the glass blowing shaped exactly to the base pedestal?
I just buy domes and then I cut them in half with a diamond, like a grinder on a with a Dremel.
So it's something that pre-exists. And then John, the other thing that he did, this is the AP, and this glass dome is glued down, but the other ones have magnets, and then the figure itself can go in and out of the blister. It's really crazy. Anyway, this is in the store now, everybody. They are, how much are these? These are $300. It's an edition of 12. It comes to like fine art. This is it.
I have most of these, and the only drawback to them is because we live in California where there's earthquakes, I'm terrified to hang them on the wall. I want them all on display, and I'm so scared to put them up there and have them totally shatter.
I mean, that's the first thing I thought when I saw that video of the walkthrough. I'm like, you couldn't do this in California.
Yeah.
Dude, so the walkthrough, it was at a university gallery, so there were students there, and I was extra careful, and I siliconed everything down to the pedestals. And that stuff is sticky. I'm still peeling silicone off bottoms of feet. And I even brought one of the tables back with all of the sort of candlestick holders stuck to it. I just threw it in the truck because, anyway, it
That's
was
the
safe.
table Dove wants. He wants that. He wants that C-3PO candle bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got the box here. We'll talk.
Very good. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Sorry for the technical difficulties.
I appreciate your IT skills, your video club skills.
Yep.
Like,
well, once you get over 50,
you persevered, and all the old men here with beards really appreciate you. And the one without a beard,
He doesn't. He's a dick.
Would you? That's enough out of you.
Take care, dude.
You're old, dude.
Always I don't know. I'm always kind of speechless with his stuff because, like anytime I come across his stuff on Instagram, I don't want to come off like an asshole, but I always want to say, like, stop making the rest of us look so bad.
We should bring Kevin
like I hate saying that, but it's true.
There's like there's good artists and then there's masters. And
he is a master.
He's a true master of
he's been doing it for 20 years.
Yeah.
He has mastered it. It's it's really incredible what he's done.
Hey, there's Kevin.
Hey, how's it going?
Now the party starts.
Yes, indeed. All right. I'm supposed to ask everyone to introduce themselves.
Okay.
Or I can introduce you, and then I can fuck up your name again.
Okay, no, you did. You're close enough. It's misspelled anyways. The English took an S away when we entered the country in 1749.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant
so
like
it should be. Yeah. No. You guys are perfect. It is Esslinger. I'm an artist. Another way, my life is dope. I do dope shit. That's kind of go from searching for magic beans in one area to finding magic beans in another area. That's kind of what I do.
You might be the most fucking quotable artist that we have in the entire stable of artists.
Thank you. Thank you.
Speculative archeology is my new favorite term.
Oh, you want to talk about archaeology? That requires a different vest. So.
Wow, look at that.
Wow. But if we want to talk about toys, it goes back to the Toys R Us vest.
Yeah. I'll just stay in speculative archaeology because it's a little cooler.
All right, so real quick, let's talk about this guy that's in the store right now. Putting everyone to shame by only charging $20 for a signed and numbered piece of art and your first book, a signed and numbered first edition. Where do you get off, dude?
Well, you had me do the giant robot Post-it show last year.
Oh yeah.
So I was doing a bunch of dystopian selfies. I call them I'm screwing up the camera here, aren't I? No,
it's
I'm
not worse than Dubs, so that's okay.
Yeah, so I did all these like Post-it notes, but I had started this series like back in 2016, and so I don't know.
Just,
in the
just
age
for
of
the record, for the other artists watching, that Giant Robot Show was not our show. They asked us if we knew any illustrators that wanted to participate, and we just referred a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Don't send me hate mail. Has nothing to do with me.
Okay, sorry. I don't want to get you in any trouble there.
Oh.
No, but no, I wanted to have a reason to do drawing and then kind of have a thesis statement. So the epilogue of the book was what I wrote down as sort of my idea of why I'm doing this artwork in the age of AI, where you could just, do images on your phone. And I had started feeling this kind of like we're entering this new age of like techno-feudalism. And that's actually somebody else coined that phrase, but it's kind of like an idea that we're all just on platforms, kind of mining data for these larger, kingdoms and for as like serfs, as modern day serfs. And so like the thesis of my doing this work is pretty laid out in the epilogue of the book. But then Machiavelli wrote The Prince as we were going from a feudalistic society to a capitalist society, and he was like outlining for the leaders of that time how to approach power in this new capitalistic age. And so I kind of thinking about going from capitalism into this kind of new type of techno-feudalism, kind of outlining what the leaders need to do to obtain power. And it's kind of like doing it non-apologetically, like just writing a book directly to Mark Zuckerberg, kind of like pointing out exactly what he's doing. And that's Machiavelli was kind of considered this evil genius, but he actually wrote that whole entire book when he was in exile to the Medici family. So it was more of like trying to point out and be useful to people who kind of cast him out of society at that time. And so yeah, I felt this coming like in 2016. I started to have people walk into my booth and instead of buying stuff, they would just take out pictures of it and then, we can just print this out at home. And then I actually had like 2017, 2018, there was this guy that was hounding me, trying to get me to be involved in an app that would just recreate my artwork at the time. I used to do a lot of splatter art like that. And he was like, I have this app that can just do that. Take any photo and turn it into that. And we'd like to put your name on. I'm like, as soon as you said that, I'm like immediately not interested in painting like that anymore. Like if you can just, type on your phone and get an image like that. And yeah, now you can go into ChatGPT and type in, I want to do a splatter art like Kevin Esslinger, and it'll give you an image of like you can just upload an image and do it. So yeah, the book's kind of like talking about our dystopic future. And so the character I use inside of it is my idol, the guy that's kind of entering that new future. So.
It is amazing. Have you read the 48 Laws of Power?
I have read that one. That one's
Yeah.
that one's a scary one too. Yeah, but it is. I think it's a lot easier. The book. I mean, you could actually read my book, the first two chapters, read the epilogue, and pick one of the center books. I don't think power in the future from these people who own platforms is all that complex. So it's really, you kind of circle a moat. Like Lego did it with their work. So they realized that there was an online collectible community that was kind of trading ideas about how to build Legos. And so Lego made this platform, and then they kind of drew a moat around that idea online. And it's like you can only do official Lego builds if you do use their official pieces and then submit them in this way. And then they actually like don like certain people with you know, they're master builders. So and a master builder can only work in Lego. So it's like these different organizations now all want to get us on these different platforms. And then there's like an order in exile and rules of engagement. And I've started just thinking about all aspects of my life is like, oh, I'm just jumping from one platform to another. And you really don't interact with local government as much as you do with the platforms that you like inhabit on a daily basis.
So do you think this is by design? You brought up like Mark Zuckerberg. Do you think this was the plan in the beginning, or this is just how the world and of, you know, tech just evolved? It's like we made something, we want to keep people here and engaged, because when they're here and engaged, we make money, and we want to keep them from being somewhere else. Or Lego wants you in, like you said, they drew a moat around it, like they want you using their product in their world. Do you think that this was like the idea ahead of time, or do you think it just evolved that way? Like, do you think if Mark Zuckerberg read your book that he would be horrified that it's like the criticisms, or it would be like, hey, cool, look what I did?
I think in historic terms, this period that we've lived through from like say 1500s to now in capitalism is not the norm. For most of civilization, and kind of like when as kings emerge, they usually emerge through agriculture. And so there's a bunch of people that want to get together and just be sedentary. And then a leader arises and says, like, you can keep your land and you can stay on this land, but if you have to pay tribute to me. And so it's kind of like that's more of our natural state of living within a civilization, is to have these autocratic leaders. And this capitalistic society that we've lived in for the last 500 years is not the norm. So like I think the way things are being structured again, it feels like we're kind of leaning back towards this autocratic society where there's people that are the leaders that can excommunicate you, and there's like norms of different societal engagement. But instead of it being like land based, it's digital platform based.
This is very sad.
I'm depressed now.
Sorry.
It's okay.
You know, the story I told last time is when I was with my kid at a book fair, and there was a guy from the Printing Museum, which is lit south, about an hour south of us, and you know, he came up there and he put a little piece of paper in there, and they pulled the thing, and he showed him how this big printing press works, and what the guy said to him and to me is, he said, what's happening now and all of the you know, the drift towards autocracy is the same thing that happened after the printing press was developed.
Mm-hmm.
And that we're in this transitional time where people are, I don't know, they have not grown accustomed to it yet. They don't have like a defense mechanism. And the example I used was like advertising. That the kind of advertising that that started on Madison Avenue, like when we see, a Toyota commercial and they're like, oh, this is the best car in the world, it does, and you see, or you see like I mean, there's some things that still work. I think when people go buy a stick of butter and there's a cow in a pasture, it still gives them
Happy cow.
feelings. I don't think that it doesn't work on me. I think of like 100 cows like in the thing with the shit everywhere and the tubes and but I think it takes a while for people to catch up, and a lot of I read this book called Brand Washing, I think what it was called, and it basically talked about how Madison Avenue was on the forefront of all psychological research and what they understood a generation before actual psychologists understood, and the creating of
I end the book with, because it's kind of depressing to kind of realize where we're at as a society. And to build up the motivation to do anything, really, I think you need to realize you're your own sovereign. You have your own influence. It doesn't matter if you have a large influence or, comparatively small influence online. You have your own influence in your own circle, and you can still create, and so that's what I choose to do as an artist. Like I'm not like switching over to other things at this point in my life. I'm going to remain an artist until I die. And, I know society is giving a lot of reasons to kind of like, oh, well, you can just do a lot of this stuff on your phone or do this. But the individual will to create still moves me forward, and it still has an impact on the people that are around me. So,
sure. I mean, I'm not offended by AI. I mean, I don't currently use it for anything. But people were equally, upset when any other disruption came in.
Oh, yeah. Photoshop. People, my illustration teachers hated that I wanted to learn Photoshop when it came out. And
sure. I
crime against humanity.
When digital editing came in, and we were like, no, you have to cut, you have to cut film, and you have to, use your moviola and like all this kind of stuff. It was like, and you think to the original like painters, like if you wanted to paint blue, you had to climb a mountain and find the flower.
Right.
And now being able to go to the store, buying a script writing program does not make you a writer, and buying an editing program does not make you an editor. I mean, I guess it does, but maybe just not a good one, right?
Yeah.
Knowing how to use Photoshop doesn't make you a designer. Or again, maybe just not a good one. I don't know. Like, so technology is, and I'm sure there's going to be some AI stuff that I think is very cool. But I haven't seen much that's very cool.
Right.
Not impressed either.
Very derivative.
So, and it's
by
sort
nature.
Of, it's sort of taking it's taking old information and whatever it does, recontextualizes it and sort of spits it back at you. And sometimes that's okay. Like, I really like those videos of one guy online where he's telling like 1950s versions of like Star Wars and like,
Elvis Star Wars. Yeah.
It's just like that, that stuff's, I laugh. It's funny, but anyway, well, we
laugh now, Doug.
Right. Anyway,
the robots are coming.
We'd love to have you on the show now that we're going to be on a semi-regular schedule and talk more about this. So
I can blow on for hours. Actually,
nice. Well, I really want to just say I appreciate what you made. This is in the store right now, DKEToys.com. You get the book and the figure, or the figure and the book, however you do it. It's an edition of 15. It's
10, I think. I think there's 10.
15.
Oh, okay. Sorry. You're right. I forgot what I said.
And it's $20.
That's nuts.
So if you don't want to spend $20, I mean, he wrote a book for you.
Oh yeah, is the book the dead tree that's included, or is it the
Yes,
card
that's a
back?
dead tree. I got a little too esoteric, I thought, and I changed it at the
That
last
was
minute. But
simplistic.
yeah,
All
it's a
right,
dead
dude.
tree
Thank
with
you.
text. So yeah.
Thank you again so much for being here and making such a great figure. And we'll see
Kevin,
you
I
at
can't wait to
DCON.
see you in Las
We'll see you.
Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be
Yeah,
fun.
see you next
Take
week.
care, dude.
We'll
All
talk
right.
about power.
Awesome.
Dude, that
All
was
right.
awesome.
Oh
Man.
shoot! I just saw Dane had a question about whether he works at Toys R Us, and considering there is not Toys R Us now, he probably
He did at one
passed
He
it.
did, yeah. He said that was his uniform. The last time he was on.
It's funny because I know someone who's Cuellar should be next if you want to bring him in. But I'll tell you a story about a junker I knew that would buy stuff at swap meets and then turn around and sell them on eBay. And there's something that he found that you're not supposed to have, which is a Home Depot smock. Right? They don't let those out of the store because they're afraid that people will,
Same with people using Walmart smocks to go in and just steal shit.
Put them
Yeah.
on.
Right.
Yeah.
And so this guy, he found one at a flea market for the $5, and he put it on eBay, and he got like $200, and he just sort of surmised like, who's buying this for $200?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are
Someone
they?
who needs a drill. I need drill press.
I think they need more than a drill.
I need some paint.
A pallet of plywood.
Yeah. So Ethan bought it.
40-foot tall skeleton.
Nice. Is out of there?
I clicked him over, so he should be on his way.
Cool.
Dove says that he's not offended by AI, but what does offend Dove?
That's a topic for another day.
Yeah.
Think, what did I say this week?
Hey, dude, how's it going?
Hey!
How's everything?
Nice.
What time is it in Turkey right now?
I'm in UK right now.
Oh, you're in the UK. Oh, so you're like
Yeah.
8 hours. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It was like 9:30 or something like that. I think before when we interviewed you in Turkey, it was like 3 in the morning or something crazy.
Yeah.
So we do appreciate you being here. I'm going to find your figure. Another fantastic figure that's in the store right now. Gimpy. So tell us how you made this.
So, like, I digital sculpted the figure and
Mhm.
3D printed it, and like painted it with like an airbrush. And then a friend of mine helped me paint the zippers because they were so tiny.
The zipper is really crazy. If you can
Yeah.
see the details.
Oh my god! I didn't recognize or notice that the first time.
And then
Nice.
there's obviously a phallus at the top there, and then the laser cut card.
Yeah.
You have your own laser cutting machine?
My father has one in his workshop, so I
Wow.
used his, like, he laser printed them for me, and
That's-
I like painted it.
That's
Each of them
amazing.
one by one.
So last year,
Like same process as last year.
same process as last year. So last year, you guys, you and your dad came out to DesignerCon in Vegas.
Yeah.
How was that? What did you expect coming to the US and going to a show like that? Was it everything you wanted it to be?
Yeah. I kind of want to come again, but yeah, it's hard for right now.
Sure. But I mean, what did you
Yeah.
think did you have an idea of what you were going to see when you
Yeah,
walked it?
Yeah, I saw the previous videos of the like previous designer cons.
Mm.
So I kind of had an idea, but yeah, it was great seeing all the artists and their toys all together in just one place, and like you could buy whatever you want in the same place. So
Sure. Yeah, you guys seemed like you were just like kids in a candy store. You're just
Yeah.
like
also like
like your eyes were like this big and you were like, whoa.
Every time you came back to the booth, you had like a new armful of stuff.
Like it's too hard to get stuff to Turkey. Like so I just bought whatever I can at that point.
Nice.
Because I knew I wouldn't get anything if I tried to import them.
And what do you do? Do you bring an empty suitcase?
Yeah, a lot of empty suitcases.
And then you just fill them up and go back. And then do you have to pay duties on stuff when you bring it back on a plane?
No, but there is like a chance that they might open your like luggage and say that like if they open my luggage, they will probably say I couldn't bring all of this stuff with me. So like they just take it like.
Wow.
Like
So did you have any trouble or you got everything through?
No one checked our luggage. So
would they think it's like subversive, weird stuff, or they just take it to?
Well, it is. Yeah.
They think, no, they just think we bought all of them to like to sell.
To resell. Got it.
Money.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if like they are opened and all that stuff, like most of the time they don't make any problem. But if they're in packages and boxes, they can take it from you. Like.
And then what do they do with it if they take it from you?
They sell it.
Yeah. Either they throw it away or like they have some custom department shops that they sell like the products that they got from.
Like lost mail, stuff like that.
So I think that you should make subversive products like telegimpies that have penises on them and try to get them confiscated so that then they sell them in the government shops.
Yeah, I might get arrested.
Right. We don't want that. That's amazing. So what was I going to ask? So you said your dad has all of these tools. What does your dad do?
Like he owns a furniture company. So he's like the boss, but like he has a lot of people that work for him in the workshop. So like they all have all those kind of like machines and stuff, like laser cutter, and so I gave the drawing I made to my father, and he just gave them to the guy that runs the laser cutting machine.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think every artist right now is jealous of you. That you could just say, hey, Dad, make this, and he's got someone who can just take care of it for you. That's amazing. And so what are you doing in the UK?
Yeah, I'm studying a master's program, like a master's program called Prosthetic Effects. They show us like how to sculpt heads and mold them, cast them in silicone and latex. Also, like I can get into the movie business when I graduate. They have like contacts in special effect companies. Like the teachers are also they also come from a UK-based special effects company.
Wow.
Like, yeah, they are currently making a creature mask for a couple of months now.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
And they also give like a 2-year working visa, so that's a good thing for me right now after I graduate.
That's amazing. You have anything around you that you made?
No, I didn't bring anything with me.
Oh no.
Just the things I bought.
Nice.
His empty suitcases for this trip.
Right.
I actually brought a toy that I got from DCON last year.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, to here.
What'd you get? What'd you bring? Oh, look at that one.
Oh yeah.
Very cool.
Oh, it's Draculaser.
Yeah.
Draculaser, wow. So
that very cool.
That one travels with you?
Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't brought any of my stuff to not damage them while trying to get them here.
Sure. And then what happens if you go home and then like customs tries to take it away from you? Like you bring it with you because it's like so special to you, and then just sit in the
Still, I
corner and
don't go home.
cry when they take it. Yeah.
I
Well,
don't go home.
this is a great figure. Last year's figure sold out. I think this one, it's an edition of 10. I'm sure it's going to sell out also. The quality of the figure, the sculpt, the 3D printing. I mean, it just
It's such a clean print
it's
too.
such a clean paint job, and it just really exceptional work, and we're all very proud of you. You're doing a great job, and we wish you all the best, and we will talk to you soon.
All
right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
So these are in the store now, DKEToys.com. It is an edition of 10. They are $65, and yeah, look at that.
Magoob is in the house. Just so everyone
Magoob is
knows.
in the house. All right.
Dystopian's here. Edward Salas is here.
Who is here?
Jamie Koyar. It's Robert Housey. House. I said that wrong. Sorry, bud.
Let's bring in the Magoobs.
Magoob!
The Goobster.
Now I gotta
gotta
find
sit down for this one. If he's ready to come live or not.
Stop talking about people coming live. It's
Hey, that happened last year, okay?
I'm bummed there's not going to be a designer con, so we can't get our annual pouch of treats from Magoob.
No, just bring your prison wallet this year in memory.
We'll bring my
Mine's in
prison
my
wallet.
bag already, so.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie, you're muted. Oh, there we go.
There I go.
What's up, dude?
Am I coming?
You're twice.
Or I'm here.
How's everything?
Very good. Very good. You guys doing well?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
How's it up there in Canada?
It's miserable today, but we're at that point. It's, seasons and things.
I wasn't talking about the weather, but anyway.
Oh, you're talking about me? I'm doing good.
Are you talking about the Blue Jays?
No,
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're not over that one yet.
No, it's too soon.
No, honestly, it just feels like not too long ago that I was over there in Vegas. So it's the years gone by really fast.
Yeah, it really
has it. I mean, like when I look, we did this show, this live show a year ago. It does not seem like a year.
I don't know. For me, like weeks, feel like months, like they just fly by. Or is that the other way around? Months feel like weeks.
Flip that, reverse it.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway, let's talk about this guy right here.
Yeah, Chris, if you can just fix that in post, that'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I don't edit anymore though, so.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm screwed. Look at that masterpiece.
Look at that.
It's beautiful.
I really appreciate how good you did on the unibrow. As a man with a unibrow myself, that is a mighty representation of the glorious caterpillar.
Again, I struggle every year with painting those things up, and just like this one specifically with all the stripes on the shirts, I knew I was going to hate doing like rounds and rounds of paint application, but and I'm happy the way that they came out. I've had those planned for. I had these figures cast probably, I don't know, before the show last year, at least I think, or maybe around. And I just knew I was going to do them at some point. I didn't know they would be for a DCON release, but I'm glad that I pulled them together. I think it was the backgrounds, the card backs, I think what was holding me up. I didn't know how to do the card backs.
And so for everyone who's wondering, so each of the 10 figures has an original, not an original printed card back, but they're all one of a kind, and they're all based on 10 paintings that you did. So you were very kind to send us this one, which is the number 1 that matches the figure number 1. So this is the original
to the So there's 10 in the edition, and then I did an AP for myself, which again is a completely unique card back.
Rad.
and yeah, and its own painting associated with that. So I did 10 for DKE, and I did one for myself.
So what that means is if you buy one from us, if you get number 6 here,
yeah,
you can contact Mr. Magoob here, and he will sell you the original that was used to print your card.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. There's number 6 there.
You got number 9 there?
Number 9 is, yeah. Do you want to see number 9?
I do, because I'm going to have to talk to you about this.
Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, this one's number 9. Oh, yeah, the purple.
It's funny, when I was on Toys Alive the other night,
good.
The guys were saying about how well and skilled you did a shitty paint job.
That impresses me every year. How
I mean, it's like it's I don't know how to describe it. It's like
professional terrible.
Well, you know, in order to do something bad, you have to be really good at it. You know what I mean? Like, performatively, like,
what do you mean?
Like, so if you see someone like an actor roller skating very badly, like, he has to be really good at roller skating to make it look like he's roller skating bad.
Oh, so you're talking like Leo and what's the eating Gilbert Grape?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly.
I'm not calling you Gilbert Grape.
This is Magoob's Gilbert Grape piece.
That was just gonna think I'm insulting everyone today.
But you know what I mean? I mean, look, obviously,
I can't tell if you were saying that he's smart or he's developmentally disabled. Like,
oh, he's talking about Leo. I'm talking about Magoo. Because he's obviously talented. He obviously crushes so hard every time. And to be able to, so
what are you trying to say, Scott?
So, like, okay, I remember one time I had a teacher and she was like, oh, like Picasso, I could do that. You just put an eye here. You can't. You can't. He's a master. He, you know, obviously he's a brilliant painter, and he doesn't just do those things. He understands the art form, therefore can do those things.
Mm-hmm.
What's the film school thing is you got to know the rules to break the rules. Like, if you don't understand,
that's sort of what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
But
well, that's the thing. There's a few illustrators that I follow, and I keep referencing like Mark Todd, and there's a couple of new ones that I follow.
Perfect example, yeah.
They're so skilled. Like, you know that they're educated, that they went, you know, what they do currently for their illustration style is not, you know, the limit of, you know, what they can execute. Then you have somebody like a David Carson that says, you know, you don't need to know the rules to break the rules. Like, just do what you think is right, and it's aesthetic, and you know. So I'm somewhere in the middle. I think I have enough knowledge and skill where I can pull things off. And I honestly, a lot of it, the painting that you're seeing, comes down to the materials. Choosing the right paints makes all the difference in the world. You know, I've used everything from like dollar store paints that, you know, you're never going to get the opacity that you need to, you know, art store paints. But then, you know, you start dealing with things like model shop paints and like Tamiya's and things like that just, they lay down so nicely. They self-level, they're opaque. There's still challenges with it, but I don't know. I think these are alcohol-based acrylics, and they just go on so nicely, and they dry really nicely as well. I've been really happy with those, and I think that's all I've been using on these figures so far.
It's what they say about a good chef. You know, it's like you show up with a good chef can take a piece of meat and put salt and pepper on it, like, and you know, it's not about like all these crazy ingredients. That's not what, you know, cooking is. Cooking is technique, and if you have good ingredients, you have good technique. Like, that's how you make good shit.
Yeah. See, yeah. Go ahead.
No. First, yeah. Sorry, Scott. I just wanted to also thank you and everybody here for, the compliments and the support and acknowledging that stuff. I really appreciate it. I love doing it, and I love that I'm starting to find kind of an aesthetic and a look. And I think it was, this crew that's, on screen right now has been encouraging it since the Space Warps stuff that I started playing with. And, everybody kind of saying it's like, this just has life, that it has longevity. It's like choosing the right characters and kind of establishing this new aesthetic might be the direction that I'm
Well,
going.
you
for a
know
while.
what's next is life-size space warps.
That'd be dope.
Talk to 1980 Who. Maybe we'll collaborate on that.
That'd be awesome.
You got to get one of the full-size Gentle Giant figures and scan that thing, and then
Oh, dude.
Well, I did do a 12-inch. I think I showed you guys at one point a 12-inch Chewbacca space warp. Yeah,
I'm talking about the life
looks
size
like a
one.
big-
Those like the full the Kenner one.
I'll settle for a 12-inch. That's good.
Yeah, I know you will.
Wow.
Goop's coming.
Wow.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Just go back a few episodes into your Darth Vader dildo release or reveal. Did I make? Oh,
that's a secret
Didn't I say
episode.
that?
It is.
Oh, is it?
No.
No.
I didn't even. I decided
I was like,
didn't
wait a
even put the
minute.
18 stamp on it just to see what would happen. And we're fine.
You blurred everything, right?
No, I didn't. I only blurred it for the
No.
ad. I left it all hanging out for the episode.
I mean,
Yeah,
it doesn't
It doesn't
look.
work if you blur it in the episode.
It doesn't look like a penis. It
It
is
looks like an art toy Darth Vader.
yeah.
Darth Vader looks like a penis.
A penis. Yes.
That looks like a penis.
Well,
I can see it from where I'm sitting. It's
What is going on?
I don't know if
I
you
don't
want
know.
you know your mom's in the chat, right, Doug?
That's wonderful. We're talking about penises. Don't tell her about that episode. She'll go watch it.
Oh,
What was that? Episode 36, 35?
35.
Yeah. All right, dude.
Wow,
Thank
guys
you
know
so
the
much.
episode numbers.
Really fantastic figure. This one is gonna sell out soon. There's only 10 pieces. It is
So
a
good.
magical $61. I don't know why that is, but
So good.
whatever. It's some like Canadian conversion.
Secret numbers can't reveal.
money thing.
Ooh,
Yes,
sacred geometry.
indeed.
Mhm.
All right, guys. Thank you so
Right,
much.
guys.
Da Vinci Code stuff.
We're gonna
It's
miss
the
you
Magoo code.
this year.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Have a good time, and hopefully I'll catch you guys next year.
Cool.
That would be
Fingers
amazing.
crossed.
Always a pleasure, my
Yeah.
friend.
All right,
Okay.
see you, dude.
Thanks, fresh
Bye.
cheese bag.
Just for you.
Yes. Love it. Thanks, Ian.
I'll be in touch.
Love that, man.
Wow. Now you told me like my mom is here. Now I'm all self-conscious. What am I gonna say?
It's amazing how we did. Like, we're 48 to 50-year-old men, and like, mom shows up, and all of a sudden, I'm like, can't say a potty word. It's. I mean, it's. I'm the same way. It's just I don't know what it is. We just.
Not me. When my
No,
mom
that's
was
good.
still alive, I loved embarrassing her and saying all types of ill shit. And
Oh, but that's a funny
being-
thing. My mom
being
is not
gross.
embarrassed. My mom just laughs and thinks it's all funny.
Yeah, see, my mom, yeah, she was like that too.
My mom would pretend it wasn't happening.
No, and not for lack of trying, because I tried very hard. And yeah.
Dane says you're purposefully bad, Scott.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dookie Braids.
All right, it's time to bring in the Dookie braids.
Oh, King
shit.
Dookie braids.
All right, let me grab a pile of toys for him to buy.
Yep. Better start pulling stuff. I got to pee, but I can't miss Dane, so I'm just going to suffer through it.
You don't have your bottle with you?
We do.
Dane is
Sadat is at 2:15, and then we have. I did book us a
Sadat either?
15-minute break.
All right, well then I'll pee. I'll pee in half an hour.
Dane is what I
I'm
will
start
call
bouncing
human
it.
pot.
Dane is what?
Human pot.
He did at 4:20 his time. He did announce that it was 4:20 his time in the chat. So Yeah,
He makes you feel so good.
It's so good.
I love this.
There he is.
Hey,
Hey!
I
don't let him
regret
open his
not
mouth. He'll
changing
put
my
a spell on
name.
you.
I think he hasn't cut his hair since last year.
I put Dookie braids on my Zoom last time I was on Zoom, and as a joke, because I was chatting with some old friends, and I forgot to take it off, and I regret that now because it's a private nickname.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
We thought
Now
you were
From my
gonna
secret
rebrand it.
wizard club.
Well,
is that an incantation? Is that one of the sacred words?
So speaking of that, look at this figure.
I love this so much.
The
Glasses not
artist's
included. I don't normally wear glasses.
the artist's self-portrait here.
Which was requested by you, Dove.
Oh, right. Everything's my fault.
So normally I wouldn't do these.
Mm-hmm.
But now it does have an incantation on it.
I see. So this line, I think the Dark Invader first released in 2018, is that right?
I believe so.
And now we are at the tail end. He has gotten to 10 figures. There were 9 on the back, and decided to do a figure of himself as number 10 as the Ben Obi-Wan style character. Can you tell me how much you hate this line and how sick of it you are of making them?
On a scale from fair to Midland, I'm below Midland. Below the middle.
I was just trying to describe to people like what a daunting task it is in this scene to make a line of toys. Like you can make one and done, but trying to make something, a line of toys that work in context with one another is
Most people don't do sets, yeah, and I would always want the set, but it's a big thing to get into. I mean, I could do
They
a
say
set
that
of
they're going to
one-offs.
do the set. They say they're going to do the set, and then
they stop doing toys altogether 2 figures in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I said I was gonna do it, so I had to do it, right?
Right.
I mean, yours is only the second one I can think of that's finished, like actual full long series, right?
Like which ones?
Mark Todd and Danes. They're the only 2 big series I can think of that were all the way completed, right?
And the last one, Mark Todd, was really because I pushed him to make the last 5 figures
And you
all at
released them
once.
all at once, yeah.
And because it was like pulling teeth, and that's why we get 3 figures all at once too. I mean, the issue was Tubal Cain here is very small, would be hard for it to stand on its own. And then
and it looks ridiculous.
You're right. And then, this one could have been its own release. And Danny,
Originally, I was going to do Tubal Cain's a lot smaller and include him with Guy Walker.
Right.
That was my original plan for that.
And then after we discussed this one, we realized that if we don't do this as part of a set, there's some people who will get the original 9 and might not go for this because it's not actually
part of it.
On the original Star World case. It's just sort of Dane's interpretation.
It's not there. It's more, it's like a bonus figure. I call it bonus figure.
It's a bonus figure.
A bonus.
It's a bonus.
I thought it would be cool if we did another case design poster art and put other characters in there and do a whole second series of just made up, because I'd like to do aliens. I mean, I have a lot of alien mashups that I've done already, but
wow.
I mean, this is that. I think
I thought you were below Midland.
Yeah, no, I'm done with that. If I do anything else, I'll call it something else.
He's ready to do something aesthetically identical but totally different.
Right. But there is a satirist, this friend of mine that does like animations. And he joked about wanting to do the Star World thing. Which, I mean, Neil's got a bunch of other art
already. Do you have the coloring book there?
I do. Look at this.
Let's look at the coloring book.
Wow, that looks awesome.
So the crazy thing is Neil Devlin, Last Boss Comics, did all of these illustrations for all 10 figures. And then I was working on a card set, so I needed like a main movie poster sort of image that had everybody in it. And then after he finished the art, he's like, "Oh yeah, I created an entire activity book." And so it is I don't know, 20 pages of.
Oh my God.
So cool.
That's so awesome.
It is so much fun.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's just but I'll show you my favorite page because it's just Dane.
Oh no, he
Oh,
did
here's
me.
the second favorite page. What do you think Guy Walker is daydreaming about? And you're supposed to like draw
Oh
in
yeah.
there, in there.
Definitely draw Darth Vader penises.
And so you get one of these activity books free when you buy the set. All 3 figures are $195. They're in the store now, and there's only 15 of them. So Dark Invader, when it started, there was 50 pieces, and it's just gotten down to like 15 now. So
Was it 50 or 55? I feel like it was 55.
All right, dude. Anyway.
Oh
Look at
my
that
God, that's so great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Have you not seen this page before?
I haven't seen it, no.
Dude,
so
I
it's-
love that.
That is just an incredible illustration.
Here's me without the cape, by the way.
Wow, look at that. He looks naked.
I made him a little buff.
It's a great
but he's
likeness.
not fat enough. I'm actually a lot fatter than this.
It's an idealized version of you.
It's like Power of the Force, you know.
I think I'm gonna start doing more stuff with cloth material.
Yeah,
like
that
the
cape looked
idea.
really good. Looks really good on that figure.
It's a prune face style cape, and I sewed it a little further down and tapered the inside because usually the prune face cape, it's all round. So it's a prune face. I got a template from Toy Polloi online.
Toy Polloi has a template for every single Star Wars cape.
Crazy.
I've stolen patterns from them to make actual dies.
And I mean, he gives them away for free.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. I just downloaded it and printed it off, and yeah.
He's amazing.
Pretty cool.
Unbelievable. So what else is going on with you?
With me?
With you. We're talking to you. This is the Dane interview.
With me. I consume a lot of media. I binge watch TV shows and movie franchises. And
how's that going?
I have a that's going pretty well.
Yeah.
I have a private blog that I write about it all in, but it's not online. It's just a notebook. It's an extremely private blog.
Wow.
Diary of a Madman.
Oh yeah, I've been playing music pretty regularly.
Nice.
Scheduled a practice for tomorrow, which I canceled so I could finish making these figures, which I'm still in the production run. How many have sold, Ian? At least 8, right? Tell me they're sold out.
Sarah just texted and she's like, Dane, so good.
Oh, thanks, Sarah. We have the same last name, but we spell it differently.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah.
It's like I literally could just listen to Dane talk all
not
day.
Quite, not quite.
We've sold half the sets so far.
Half done. Well,
you can see it. Yeah, my computer's being super slow.
So yeah, a couple more.
Slow. Unlike Josh Toybox there. I'm the extreme opposite of getting things done.
You relish in your underachievement.
Yeah.
What day do you think I'm going to be assembling these?
I mean, I could send you what I have now and then send the rest later.
It's really only if you want it to be at the live show.
Yeah,
I'm trying to finish it up. I mean, I'm close.
We're going to be assembling these in the hotel.
I'm sitting here watching like Scott work while I'm watching you guys. And I'm like, oh, I feel bad. I should be painting. Ah.
Oh, you can take a 15-minute break.
I had to make a new mold, and I just finished.
So
double casting is really hard. The guy walkers are double cast, and it's maybe I need some tips because I don't know if I'm doing it right. But I did get over half of them done, and yeah, I'm almost done.
So I know that this project here is a pain in the butt, and you're kind of over it. But you think you'll make toys for the rest of your life?
I don't know what I'm doing this weekend.
Wow.
No, I don't know, man. I feel like I'll probably play music for the rest of my life.
Oh yeah, that's where it's at. What do you play? I know you're in a band, but
I play bass guitar.
Play bass.
And I play drums a little bit, and also can play guitar and keyboards. A little bit of everything.
Well, have you ever tried one of those one-man
I've
band?
gotten good
get-ups?
at being bad, but I'm not really bad at being good.
What I want for you is I want you to be in one of those things, where you like move your arm and it like goes, and like you do that sort of one-man band.
Oh, the one-man band with the bass drum on the back.
Yeah. And just like he's just start going do 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 do,
like Dick Van Dyke and Mary.
Dick Van Dyke. There you go.
Yep.
But
Dick Van Dyke.
That's gonna be your new name, Dick Van Dyke.
He's still alive, right?
I think he is.
Like almost 100 years old.
Yeah, and
He
it's like
is.
Yeah.
I just checked that the other.
I think it'd be funny if he didn't make it.
Like one day short.
I was talking.
Actually, he made that joke. I still.
I was talking to Danielle. I was like, "When did he die?" I googled it. I was like, "He's still alive, man."
Yeah, he's got a birthday coming up. Bam.
Yeah, he thinks it'd be hilarious if he died before turning 100.
Yeah, I think it'd be funny, but only because he thinks it would be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like my last joke.
My only remaining grandma is 102.
Wow.
Dang, my grandma died at 103.
Wow.
Just a few years ago.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do the Deadpool.
That's old.
Don't put my grandma in the Deadpool, please.
Wow.
Your grandma's my grandma always made that joke. I must not be one of the good ones because they always go first.
Only the good die young.
Or the only the good die young.
Dane's gonna outlive us all.
I know.
Oh no.
Like we'll all be dead and gone. Dane will just have like some artificial like liver and lungs or whatever. And he'll just
I
be
have
like
spare souls. I've been collecting souls.
Cal Cohen over here.
Wow. Well, this is degenerating quickly.
This is fun, Hey, I wish if you need a warehouse hand, if Ian needs an assistant.
Yeah.
If I move there, will you give me a job?
Dane, I would give you anything you wanted.
Yes. I was thinking about Georgia.
We'll convert a container outside for Dane. We'll make him a little apartment on premises.
Yeah.
Go talk to Plastic Vomit. They're
oh yeah, they need help.
They're busy.
Can you imagine that would just be like the funniest sitcom? Dane living on your couch, Dane living on Plastic Vomit's couch, and there's like 5 kids, and it's like, hey, it's making toys with Dane.
Can the wizard put pants on today, please?
Dane, I'm gonna need you to up production on these hammerheads.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Amazing.
I'm
All
ready.
right, dude. Well, thank you so much.
All right, well, I'm
Congratulations.
hanging out. Who's next?
Next is Sadat, Twin Fang Toys.
Woo!
Okay, well, yeah, thanks, guys.
I really appreciate it,
Dang.
and congrats on finishing this line. I think
Thank you.
Not done yet.
I'm almost done. Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Yes,
got a hood up so
indeed.
we can finish. Yep.
Oh boy,
Cloak of invisibility.
Yeah.
this is
I know I need to kick him out, but I don't want to. It's-
I want to be Dane when I grow up.
yeah, we all do.
I
Dane
love
is the
Dane.
best, man.
I mean,
Dane is the best.
it just you know, I always say, like, you know, people say, like, are you happy? Like, I just say I don't really know any happy people, but I think Dane might be it.
Dane is, yeah.
It's the only happy person I know.
The first designer con I ever did was split with Dane.
And is there a punchline here?
Nah, he's
It
reminiscing.
was an adventure.
It's Dane the Ride. All right, is Sadat around?
Yep. Let me bring him in.
Dookie Braid says he's trying to be more confident.
You do great, Dane.
I think you're
I like when
fine.
Dove has like a very pensive face on the camera, just zooms in on him.
It
He
gets
just gets
dramatic.
It's like,
It is doing some wild stuff. Hey!
what's up, dude?
Hey, there's Sadat.
How's it going?
Good, guys. How's everybody doing?
Living the dream, man.
Yeah. I'm at work again, but
Oh shit! So your boss can walk in at any time?
So we can't talk about the Darth Invader with you this time? Is that?
you can. I know. I'm at home, so
Oh, okay. There we
working
go.
from home.
Oh, you're working from home. So they
Yeah.
are you like typing while you're talking because they're monitoring your
keep your
keyboard?
mouse moving the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, thanks for being on. Let me grab your figure here.
Yeah.
So tell me about the change or the new branding of Twin Fang Toys.
Look at that.
All right. Well, I mean, basically, under my name of King Spider Toys, I do a lot of the sculpting, the design work. I design the card backs myself. But with this project, I had like a little bit more ambition into things I wanted to do, and they were like beyond my my talents. And so, yeah, I had somebody, like, I designed the figure, but I had somebody else do the sculpting for me. And then I had my, like, a local friend, Cam, doing the card art.
Card art is
Because
fantastic.
I didn't do everything myself, I just kind of went with a different name just for projects like this.
Wow.
So this is your factory brand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turned out incredible. Like,
I mean, most people in the scene need help with something. And that's interesting. So you felt like because you didn't do it all, it had to have a different brand.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Do you feel like this is any less your art than another figure?
I mean, like, I mean, like, just because I didn't do the sculpting myself, I just kind of felt uncomfortable, like, saying that it's fully my project kind of thing. That's what I was.
I get that. You're aware that everyone else in the toy scene does that, right?
And I don't have a problem with it, you know, that, you know, I mean, like Dane didn't do these paintings, right? Like,
yeah,
you know, Neil did those paintings. Most people in the scene can't do everything. There's only like, I don't know, just a couple that can sculpt and paint, graphic design, cast and assemble, and you know, that's not everyone can be Scott Cherry.
Yeah.
I mean, who else? I mean, I think it's the painting that is because a lot of people can do graphic design, so they can get all the pieces done. But when it comes to a painted card, I think it's Scott and Manley Art really
that paint, yeah. But
right?
illustrated cards, there's people, I do all my own now.
Right.
But
yeah, just like, it's a little bit different from what I usually do. So I just kind of.
I get that. There's something about like if I didn't lick every figure, it's not mine, and I don't know why I feel that way. But because I know we talked about previously doing the not you and I, but on DKE Toys, doing the saxophone player figures and having somebody else manufacture them for me, and it was like, but it feels weird. So I get it.
I mean,
totally.
I don't want people to take this as like a criticism. I think that the artists out there that are watching this, if you don't do everything, I think it's totally fine.
Okay,
I think this is a conceptual medium, and if you approve of everything, like a director doesn't, do the lighting and the wardrobe, right? Like, Andy Warhol, he just approved it and said, yes, this is good. Put it, signed his name to it. It doesn't matter that someone else screened it or. I do appreciate the level of integrity that you have around this. I don't know what Scott's doing, but it's very weird. Okay, so I guess, but my real question is about. So you're from Canada,
yeah,
and then this feels a little triggering. Like, where do you get off?
No, I know. That's...
Like, criticizing the good old US of A.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, how dare you? Like, you could get deported back to Canada for that.
And that's maybe why I'm not coming to Vegas this year.
Oh God.
I don't need customs checking my phone and seeing some of the stuff I've made.
Did you send a meme of JD Vance?
Oh no! What are the rules about checking your phone if you're
brown? We'll probably check your phone.
Oh God,
it's true.
It's that simple, though.
No, but in all seriousness, so if you're not an American citizen, they have the right to. I mean, I guess you don't have a right to come here, so they can demand to see the contents of your phone, and not they can deny you entry.
Yeah. But luckily for us, it would be I wouldn't be able to. For us, it would be I just wouldn't be able to get on the plane. So
now, can they do that to American citizens? Can they deny an American citizen to come back in, or is it just because if you're not from this country, you have a right to come here, and it's not just.
I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Wow. And so, what do they do to your phone? Like
they would look at all the photos, look at my social media.
Just like in front of you? Like, what if you're not logged in?
I don't know. Like, I guess they would take you into a room, and I guess they'd want all your passwords and everything. So,
man,
this is a sorry state of affairs here. I mean, I guess, if they felt there was I guess it's all just how you handle it, right? Like if you thought that there was a real threat, and I guess that's, a guest coming into the country, that would be moderately okay. But I think it's the context in which, well, I guess everything today is about the context about how it's being done, right? It's all about how. Well,
it's a very random process, so.
That's.
I just don't want to risk it this year.
I mean, if there's a year not to risk it, I feel like it's this year.
Sure.
Wow, what's happening? I thought everything was fine. That's the greatest country on earth.
Everything's great.
Brown Muslim guy trying to get into the country, right?
Jeez.
Sadat just doesn't want to end up at Alligator Alcatraz, nor do we want him there. So,
no.
Oh, God.
How did we get here off your beautiful paradoxical, or not paradoxical, parodying?
Well, I have a character based on that.
It took us so long looking at this like the Twitter birds are so subtle
Didn't take
that
me
we
very
stared
long.
at it for a good 5 minutes, and then it dawned on us, oh my God, they're Twitter birds.
And we're like, oh, it's a vulture, and they're it's a really great concept.
So good. Look at that.
Yeah, just amazing work by Cam Hayden as well, local guy.
It's fantastic, and the sculpt is amazing. Just the big bird legs, just really like it hits, like the nostalgia hits, and then you realize it's a vulture, and then it just all goes downhill from there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh,
Have you ever seen Follow That Bird? The big
I
bird
actually had to
movie?
look it up when I saw the episode. I'm like, I've never seen that, but then
that's
I'm
the
like, wow.
feature, the Big Bird feature length
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
I saw that when I was a kid.
You know what?
It does look like
underrated movie. Underrated movie.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think it's a great movie.
Yeah.
I think did you see the documentary about the puppeteer?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name?
They covered that in there. That was really good.
It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember his name now, but
that dude that you can just look up.
Yeah.
All right, Sadat, what else you got going on?
Just after this, I'm taking a little break to do a little commission work. But then
Nice.
just back to doing some projects.
Are you generally available for commissions?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't get too many, but I just have somebody that wanted like 12 figures done by
Nice.
March. So
jeez.
Can you share, or is it secret?
no, it's a YouTube karate show. Some figures from a YouTube karate show.
Nice.
I thought you were going to say it was a guy named Dove who wanted 12 Cantina aliens done.
That's already happened 4 times.
You probably have like 12 Cantina aliens that I've made in the past.
There are. But I still want the other Cantina aliens.
Yeah, no, they're finished. I just didn't have time to get them in the package to send you for this round. But
wow,
So does Doug have most of the figures from the back of the Star Wars one?
No, I never like those are all like.
Oh, okay,
I
but you
never
didn't
made
make
figures.
those. Okay,
Just the Cantina ones.
Okay.
I guess I could show you the figure that like I was gonna make for one of the shows, but like I think it's a little too obscure.
How is that possible?
We had a Teletubby with a dick on its head. We're fine with obscure.
So this was going to be my my third figure for the Arabic Star Wars series.
Nice.
Sort of like my interpretation of the Royal Guard.
The Royal Guard. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah,
that's amazing.
But it's just like a little too obscure, so I just didn't do anything with it.
Well, I mean, you could always get away with just doing a smaller run. Like thing at the very end. There's like, there's like 3 Star World figures to finish it off. Yes. If you already have the characters, wow, look at that.
So
that's from the Vegas series. I just kind of started these, but then stopped because.
I mean, you could just card them and just make 5 of each, 2 of each. It could be one-offs, like, you got options, dude.
Yeah.
That shark.
Yeah, maybe I'll just make one for you and Janky.
There you go. Edition of 2 sold. All right, dude. We're about to take
just one more thing, since it's like a tradition.
Uh-oh.
You can bring out the gum guy.
Yes.
Gumlar!
Wow.
Ooh, he's got a face now.
He's growing.
By the time we're on like DKE Live 30, it's gonna be like the Blob. It will have taken over your house.
And so that's all bubble gum?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Gumlar.
It's sort of like the rubber band ball that just keeps growing and growing.
But now he's got underpants on.
That's amazing. All right, dude. Thank you so much.
Thanks again.
Congratulations on this figure. It is fantastic. For everybody watching, it is in the store right now, DKEToys.com. I have it. It's amazing.
So
With
good.
the execution. Congratulations on your new brand, Twin Fang Toys. And we will see you soon.
Yeah, thanks again, guys.
See you
care.
there. We'll miss you at
Great
DCON this year.
dude. Great work, dude.
Bye.
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 Why do I do this to myself?
That was your break, though.
That was my break. Okay. 15 minutes. I don't know, are you guys going to stick around and talk to each other? I'm going to take a break, get something to eat.
I'm gonna eat.
I
Yeah.
gotta pee.
What you guys are doing?
All right, 2:45. We'll be back with Yo-Yo-Dine.
Sweet.
So
Coming back strong.
See you there.
Mute. We'll do dances for you all.
All right. I just rewatched the Yo-Yo-Dine episode of DKE Toys the other day. Hey, there he is.
Yo.
Oh,
What's up, dude?
not much. Just adjusting to it getting dark at like 4:30. Still.
Pretty rad.
Otherwise, yeah, just taking a break from a marathon grading day again right now. Trying to get everything done before I get to come and see you guys in person next week.
Yay!
Yeah.
I can't imagine having to grade papers.
It's intense. I'm teaching more this term than I ever have. I'm teaching 5 classes, one a week, one each day.
Whoa.
So Monday, Tuesday, a different class. So yeah, I'm catching up on all the midterms right now.
What are you teaching this semester?
Do you have a teaching assistant, or are you doing it all yourself?
One of the classes that has 165 students, I have 2 grading assistants, but all the other classes, which are between like 20 and 70 students, I don't. It's just me.
Wow.
It's a lot of work.
So do you try to do like multiple choice tests so that
You bet. Yeah, at least part of it. Because it just it helps with efficiency, but because I do mostly like theory and lecture courses, like it's mostly students writing like essays and stuff. So I try to mitigate that. My new assignment that I do for them that I've been doing actually for a few years is video essays, because it's a nice engaging contemporary form of writing that I think more people probably are accustomed to than like normal essay writing. So it's like
I'm writing an essay right now.
That's true.
What grade would you give me?
Well, you would have to send it, and then we'll find out, won't we?
Crock of shit.
I don't think I attended enough days of class this semester to pass either way. So
I'm sorry, I interrupted Jenky. He asked, what classes are you teaching?
I teach a course called Public Practice, which teaches which is sort of about prepping the students for public-facing life as an artist, which mostly is a writing and management course for obvious reasons. I teach contemporary Canadian art, which is a sort of lecture theory course. I teach.
Did you know anything about contemporary Canadian art before you started to teach the class?
Look, I did have to interview for that class because I had never taught it before, and I had to give a 10-minute presentation on what I would do. So I realized I knew more than I thought I had. I started it, but then yeah, I put that together, and they were convinced. So I was like, great. And then I teach a video course that does like some After Effects stuff. And I also teach history of new media art, which I've been teaching for like, this is my 7th or 8th time teaching that class. And then on Fridays, I teach intro to film theory. Yeah, so all over the place.
All over the spectrum,
yeah.
Which
So,
one
yeah.
do you look forward to, and which one do you dread?
I don't think any of them are watching. I hope. I would say that the one that I dread the most is the public practice class, and not for the content, but the students just don't seem very engaged this term.
Is
And
is that the professor's fault?
No, of course not. Well, because I mean, I think every time I come on one of these, I end up talking more about my teaching than anything else. But
sorry, we need to talk about Robo Squatch.
Yeah, well,
The Squatch.
But yeah, my favorite this term, the kids who are in the film theory class are just awesome.
So it's really the kids that can make a class, like a great subject, a bad subject great, and a great subject bad kind of thing.
Yeah, well, you get the right people who are enthusiastic and like want to be there and want to talk and want to interact. Like last Friday, it was Halloween, and like more than half of them showed up in costume, and I felt like a proud dad and got them all to stand up at the front of the room and take a picture of them. One of them dressed as the fucking Cuban Missile Crisis. Amazing. It was a map of like, you know, the southern US with the embargo line in Cuba, and then he glued little battleship pieces to it.
Wow. Dreams do come true.
But wait, was it
also had a hat that he made that was a Soviet boat, right? Because there was that one boat captain in the fleet who refused to cross the embargo line, which is why we didn't all, you know, which is why the world didn't end. So yeah, and he was like, it's the scariest thing I could think of. And I was like, you know, 48 hours ago, Donald Trump said he's going to start testing nukes again in the US. And he was like,
nice.
So, yeah,
But
no,
was it-
I'm really enjoying it. It's just, it's a lot of work and takes up a lot of time. So I haven't, you know, haven't been making as much in the past, like, couple of months as I usually do. Although I'm still getting into my studio and doing it as much as I can.
Well, let us talk about what is in the store right now. Robo Squatch, part robot, part cop, all Squatch.
All Squatch. Yeah.
Do your students know that you make action figures?
Yes. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I talk about my practice quite a bit. I think it's important for them to see, especially because you know, I teach mostly in programs where people want to be artists of some kind, right? And you know, I don't necessarily explicitly show them my work, but I talk about what I do. Like, I'm an indie toy maker, you know, I'm also like an event planner and da-da-da-da-da. So I talk about like the value of doing that and the value of being part of a creative community and how that can really, like, you know, enrich your life beyond professionalization. You know, you don't have to be a quote unquote professional at a thing for it to be valid and like a you know, an important part of your life.
Except that we're all professionals here.
Yeah, if you say so.
Speak for yourself.
You don't have to act professional to be a professional.
That's right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, professionalism is sort of a system of control, right? It sort of polices and monitors your modes of dress depending on the industry that you're in, the way that you're supposed to speak to one another, all that stuff.
We are professionally unprofessional.
Yeah.
That's an accurate I think that's an accurate description of most of us. But yeah, so yeah, Robo Squatch is my newest. It was nice to get back to something that was a little less weird than the Werner thing last year.
But I love the Werner thing last year.
I love the Werner thing too, but it was nice to just go straight mashup and just, you know, play in that space again.
What's the film thing? It's 2 for them, 1 for you. So you get a Werner and then you do two mashups and then you can go do, you know.
Yeah, and I've already got a prototype that's been sitting in a box for years. It'll probably be my next figure exclusive.
Nice.
Next time around. That's also another Star Wars, you know, related mashup. Because
nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
What Star Wars figure of the 1990s? Yeah, I love them. I have a small collection of them now, for some reason.
Is it the
So-
missile launching R5D4? Because that really is the greatest toy of the 90s.
No, it's got to be Snuba, man. It's got to be that flat top with that ripped, chewy body. Like
Snuba.
You mean this one?
Yeah, yeah. The perfect head for that idea.
Yeah, that really was.
Yeah, and
Echo in Canada.
yeah, yeah.
Look at that.
Boy, that logo has a different kind of ring a week later, huh?
Mm,
Not that I care. I don't care, but for some, maybe. Yeah. So how about you guys? How's everybody doing on that side?
you don't. We certainly don't talk about it where other people can record us.
Land of the free.
Home of the keep it to yourself.
Yeah. You know, it's
Everything's fine. Why does everyone keep asking us this question?
right.
Everything's fine.
What did someone say? They said, "Are we in a constitutional?" A guy from the ACLU. They said, "Are we in a constitutional crisis?" And it
Yes.
said, "If you are okay with the status quo, then yes. And if you're not okay with it, then no." I was like,
What's the answer to that?
I hope I'm not massacring that, but yeah. So there, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it certainly has been a concern for us up here with wanting to come down there.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're just talking to Sadat, like
Yeah,
he's just not coming at all.
Yeah, so when Grayskull Toys and I went to Philly in August, we just deleted all of our social media apps off our phone and then just reinstalled them when we crossed the border. But nobody even checked our phones anyway, so it wasn't
Right.
even.
But you don't look threatening except for your haircut.
Except for my haircut.
Yeah.
And my denim Spider-Man vest that I wear. Like punk, but also like childish, so it sort of cancels each other out a little bit.
Oh
At
man.
that point, crossing the border in the summer, it was funny because usually like cross-border travel is like, like land travel is like busy and there's lines.
Mm-hmm.
Just drove right up to the booth.
Nobody. Yeah.
Nobody. Yeah.
And it's affecting the economy. Like there's just people don't want to travel here. Like, I mean, I've read stories.
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I've read stories about, similar like what you said about the phone, people who, power off their phone and put it in one of those Faraday bags and put it buried in their bag, and then they have another, phone with them.
Yeah.
For people to search. I don't know.
The Electronic Frontier Foundation posted a whole guide to cross-border travel to the U.S. with your electronics last year. Or earlier this year, that I sort of took in. But also part of the benefit is like the travel is so much cheaper to the U.S. right now.
Sure.
One of the reasons why we're coming to Vegas is because it was like, wow, that's a deal. Let's go.
Please come.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Well, we're excited to see you. Thank you so much for taking the time and also for making Robo Squatch, which is in the store right now. It's an edition of 15. It's $65. Everybody needs a Robo Squatch, including you.
I've got the prototype carded in a clamshell, and I also finally have been playing with other like casting materials, so I made a Cyber Glow Robo Squatch.
Whoa.
There's a RoboCop, the glow in the dark one that was like midnight something. I don't know, Scott knows. Like there's a weird term they applied to it. This glow.
Yeah, a Kenner one.
Yeah, there he is. What is it, Scott?
Hey, there's Scott.
Night Fighter.
Night Fighter, that's it. Yeah. Scott's favorite colorway.
Like if you were RoboCop, why would you need to glow?
Why wouldn't you?
Sell more toys.
You just make yourself a bigger target, you know.
You guys remember that time Robo Squatch shot that bear in the dick?
Wow.
There
All
was
right.
a moment when I was trying to figure out how to put a joke about that in there. Like, nailed it. Like, I've been racking my brain for months and just...
There you
go.
have
It's
it.
right there.
All right, dude.
For
We're looking
$1.
forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, Sam.
Thank you
travel
so much
safe.
for showing up and showing up and doing all you do.
Okay. Thank you for doing what you do. It's why I get to do things and go travel to come see your faces.
Yay. I hope you are not accosted in your travel.
Ditto. Yeah.
It's sad that he can say that with all seriousness.
Yeah.
May you not be anally probed.
Until you get to Vegas, and then
all bets are off.
Yeah, that's a different. Then at least it stays there. But the beautiful thing, or the nice thing about crossing the border on like air travel from Toronto now, is that they actually have U.S. customs screening here in Canada before we get on the plane. So we don't go through customs when we get to Vegas. We do it here.
Oh, that's good.
If they did have an issue, they're just going to send you home. They're not going to like lock you in a room.
Well, that's a bonus, right? Because then, you know, if it gets too invasive, if it's to the point where you don't, where you don't want to comply,
You
at
can
least
just be like,
it's like, fuck
pass me
you.
up to Canadian border security, please. I want to go home now.
Yeah, and they, because they have no jurisdiction, you are not bound by anything. I think that's a happy medium, I think. I mean, I'm not arguing for, oppressive states, but I'm just saying that, like, someone who wants to behave like the government's behaving, at least you're doing that in a way that, like, if you're saying if you're not from a certain country and you want to travel to that country, and that government technically has the right to refuse you, and it's a privilege to travel to that country, at least you haven't paid to go all the way there. Because I've heard those stories where someone has just flown for 22 hours, put them in a room, and then they detain them and put them on a plane and send them back.
Yeah.
And-
So that's not a risk at all anymore, which is nice. At least.
But the fact that you are in your own country with, your own rights means that you're not at the, the disposal,
Mercy.
the mercy of, someone else's policies.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm really glad.
So no anal probe.
Unless it's by request, and that is part of what I believe my human rights to be. And then in which case, again, yeah.
Probably officer.
Vegas before. I guess we'll just see what happens.
Amazing. All right, dude. Thank you again.
Yeah, take care. See you guys next Friday night, man.
All right.
See you
Take
next
care.
week.
Next week, man.
Bye.
you, bud.
Sorry, Scott. I didn't mean to cut your break short. I just couldn't remember Night Fighter.
Oh no, I was coming back anyway.
All right. Is Edwin around?
Ryan wants us to know he's here.
Thank you, Ryan. We're running a little bit behind because Dove improperly scheduled breaks. A break. Yeah, I know.
Where's Edwin? There's Edwin. All right, Edwin, you're coming over.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
We're
Hey!
What's going on, dude?
Hi, how are you? I'm so excited.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Wow. You're more excited than us.
Yeah. I'm so excited about to. It's my first time I will go in Las Vegas.
Wow.
Hey!
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
At least you don't
I'm
have
ready to make a lot of illegal stuff there.
At least you don't have to travel from another country, right?
No, because this is my country.
Yeah.
We're all asking that question.
Yes. But it
Yeah.
is it is fantastic. I mean I hope that like 5 years we look back on this video and remember like, oh, remember the uncertainty we felt at that time. And I hope that that is just a blip like, hey, Y2K, you remember that? Like when we
Yeah.
thought like the
Yeah.
whole world was going to explode. So I
Or
hope
maybe
that
we'll be like, I wish we had TVs in this concentration camp.
it's like, hey, Janky, can you delete that video, please?
Can we
Yeah.
just burn the drives? You got to destroy all the pieces of the drives. Can't leave any of them.
Unbelievable. So, Edwin, let's talk about this.
Hey, look at that thing.
Look at that. Yeah.
This is the spaceship of the bad guy.
The spaceship with the bad guy.
To avoid problems with Disneyland. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, I love so much because the first try was a mistake, and they call it the back guy.
I
After,
swear that I cut and pasted straight from your.
No. But in the moment I say maybe I write bad because my English is not amazing.
So you did right. It wasn't me. You wrote bad guy. I kind of like bad guy, but
guy. But after I say, well, the bad people is like a bag, empty, without feelings. Because maybe you arrive to this special knowledge to say, yes, it's a bad guy, not the bad guy. But that's okay.
I like how you've backwards rationalized this. This is good.
It's reverse engineering.
Yeah, I like it. So how's everything else right now? So last time you were on the show, you were in school, and now I think you said you're teaching?
No, I'm graduate.
You graduate.
Finally.
But you're teaching.
No. Well,
No?
I was in Mexico to teach for other universities to teach about political art.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Yes, in Mexico.
Of course.
If it was here, I think I cannot make this video either. But no, I'm graduate finally. I'm 51 years old. I'm ready to grow up, be a mature man, and go to search a real work.
Wow, is that how it works?
Well, I don't know, but I try to search work in different kind of things, but now it's for the political situation. It's a lot of companies to have this race profile about. Before we hired people with the different colors and BIPOC and different stuff, but now it's not necessary because it's better white guys.
Jeez.
They don't tell you like that, but
it's not spoken, but you feel it.
Yeah. But by the way, it's crisis, is difficult. But I decide to continue ahead to make toys, to make my block prints, and to continue to make my art and to travel in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and to make the life of the Scarface. Everybody told me if you go to Las Vegas, you may need to make like a Scarface. By the way, I hanging my silver plate to put a lot for.
How many times are we going to hear you say hello to my little friend while you're in Vegas?
It's kind of my favorite friends. By the way, I'm so excited because it's like 6 years we met you like this by phone, by message, but it's finally I see, oh my gosh, Dob Kellemer is real. It's not a robot. I always think I never see the legs of Dob.
I don't. I
He
mean,
is
I
a real robot.
I
Yes,
can't
he's a
vouch for me
half
being real.
robot.
You're gonna see a lot of Dove's legs when he's at the center because he only wears shorts. So you're gonna not just a little. You're gonna get a
Excuse me.
lot of Dove leg. Oh, the camera doesn't want to show him. Oh, he's got pants on today. Wow.
I was
And
cold this morning.
more will be in the front. In the front with you. Because I will see you all with your legs.
Yes. And I don't know how exciting that is. Wow. Well, so let's talk about making wood toys.
But for me, it's always connect with the puppetry, because when I live in Italy and make puppets, I began to learn how to make puppets in wood, because it was the kind of material normally used. And after, when I arrived here in the United States, and don't make a lot of puppetry, but I began, one moment, I own the light.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, now it's see better, sorry.
Oh, it's far less mysterious.
I was waiting for someone to jump out of the back. I thought this was part of the show. It's like, let me turn on the lights, and it was going to be like,
yeah.
Was Trump in my back? Well, by the way, yes, I love to have this possibility to make toys in wood, because originally the toys I can play when I was a kid was in wood or in bad plastic, and I love so much to hear the interviews, to hear this amazing concept about you're professional to make bad things. And this is a thing, it's beautiful, because I remember one day when I painted the cards of the one of the bootleg I sent, my son watched me and say, "Dad, you make so beautiful this card. You need to make more ugly because it's bootleg." Hey, you make a really good design. I say yes. And the beautiful of the bootlegs one, because the weird stuff, I think I tell you different times. The first time I hear bootleg in my life was in the United States. Because bootleg? Oh yes, it's the fake toys that people in third world play when I was a kid. Oh. Wow. Because I never have the original toys.
Right, they were not bootlegs to you. They were just the toys.
Only bootlegs. Till now, I don't buy bootlegs. I only buy original toys. Because I remember the people began to Dove connect me, and after when the Dove say me, "Oh, I need you make me the Cantina guys," I say, "Of course, I will do." I buy a book of the Star Wars figures, and I make like this, Cantina guys. I don't found it, the Cantina guy, till like searching it, and oh, now I know. Oh yes, of course, the 5 Cantina guys. Therefore, oh yes, the 4 Cantina guys. Yes.
Wow. Amazing.
Oh man.
And so can you talk about just your living situation? I know that you had a bad situation with the flood, and a lot of your work in the gallery got flooded out with the hurricane.
Yes, I lost like 400 for 50 pieces. But it's the things I say to everybody. I have my head, I have my hands. That's enough. That's
It's a
enough.
great attitude. But I saw the photo you posted of the gallery and where all your work was, and it was like the shelves were sticking out of the water, and it was just like it was just like an ocean, and it was.
Oh yes. The gallery have like 8 feet, and the water arrived at 7.
Wow.
When I see the water completely there like this, I say, yes, I lost all. But I'm more worried, not because I lost a lot of toys, yeah, lots of block prints. I was worried to say, what do we do the next months? Because what's my selling point? And thanks the universe, I don't lose the tools. And after I remember this, the same day, I make a block print to say Asheville will survive. Because I need to make something for to sell, because it's a lot of people to go fund me. I need money, and I know, but I say it's other people really need more than me. To say I need to make a product that people say, okay, I can buy you, and that's amazing. So amazing. I go to make photocopies in the UPS and they make me free. And I put in the walls in the downtown. And like this, the people watch me, the Center of Craft, and they give me a grant to make block prints. And after the Asheville Art Museum began to sell my stuff. And after 1 month ago, there's something more amazing. Contact me, the New York Times, and make an article about the Asheville will survive. And I make a puppet shows to talk about. This is a real history I want to tell you right now. A little kid, the mom saved this kid and put over the ceiling, and the mom died drowning for the river. And after when they arrived the Red Cross to save this kid, they asked for, and is somebody else with you? Yes, was my mom. And what happened? Oh, don't worry. Now she's a mermaid. Don't worry.
Oh, God.
The mom was dead.
Yeah.
I make up. If you go to see in the New York Times, well, like in my Instagram, this is the publicity for my Instagram, Edwin Salazar. Well, in my Instagram, you can see the videos. I make the puppet show for this, and this is really interesting because the New York Times say we want to make an article about 5 artists, but the principal part is about your puppet show.
Wow.
To talk about toys, we return to toys. These toys to say things, and for this reason, I love so much either the activity of the bootlegs, because the bootlegs is first of all is a political action to make a bootleg, to decide to go not completely against the big companies, to say I make my own toy, I make only 10 pieces because I cannot make 1,000. For example, to see the vulture with the tweeters, birds, that's beautiful. It's a political act, and that's amazing. But yes, and now we reopen the gallery. Now it's completely new.
Did they raise the foundation like 10 feet?
Yes. Now it's other gallery. I have my other stuff in the gallery was completely.
That was a joke, guys. You're supposed to laugh at that. Sorry.
But
Scott said in the comment, "Is like not a dry eye in the house." I was like, yeah.
But well, I will be there in Las Vegas. I bring 70 pounds of toys. They're wood. And
nice.
after I bring some block prints, if I have time, I can show you. I make this from Vicente.
Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, so cool.
Wow.
I did send that to Ben, and so he was like, where can I get this? I said, don't worry.
Yeah. And after I make other block print.
Nice.
Other bad guy.
So love good.
It. And now for today, because today you can see on Netflix.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Cool.
And this is our exclusive stuff I make for DesignerCon. I make toys for all these geek people.
Nice.
So good. God.
And like this, I bring some block prints and some toys. I'm really happy to be in the DesignerCon and to hook everybody. And
I think you're going to do really well. The vibrancy that those, just the way your lines work in the block prints is so good.
oh, thank you so much.
People
Really
are going to be
appreciate it.
impressed.
It's really great. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations, dude. Happy to hear that. I mean, your attitude is always infectious, and even after like such adversity, it's like your ability to bounce back. It's I think it's inspiring for everybody who's has half a brain. Like,
Yes, I think we need to take the tragedy like a beautiful stuff. Some weird, but make me the opportunity to begin from zero. Say, okay, these block prints, maybe I never make again. That's okay. And these toys, that's okay. No, don't repeat. We need to think a new stuff. I learn new stuff and decide to make the space new one. And after to say, well, for example, in this moment, I don't found work after to study 5 years. I'm old for the industry with my 51 years old. Say, well, if I now go have work, I'm going in the designer con to meet people, to enjoy the life. And that's all, because the life is short.
sounds amazing. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you. Congratulations. Thanks for making this great guy. There's one in the store right now. DKEToys.com. It's an edition of 5, all handmade. The little dude, see?
With these hands, I made with these hands.
And he goes,
I risk my fingers to cut in half to make these toys.
Wow. All right, dude. We'll see you in Vegas. Thank you so much.
Can't
Thank
wait
you
to
so
meet you in
much.
person,
I
Edwin.
appreciate
Next week, dude.
Bye.
Take care, man.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Can't wait. We're right next to each other. Our booths are
awesome.
next to our neighbors.
Dude, that I just like.
I'm gonna need a little bit of that energy.
Yeah, I mean, we're
When
thinking like
Scott's
bummer,
sitting
and I'm like,
there,
ugh, and then Edwin starts
man,
talking.
how many hours left? And he'll just look at Edwin, and Edwin will be like, ha ha! And
Yeah, life is wonderful.
Amazing.
Man, talk about silver lining for a bad situation with the New York Times and the puppet show, and that's incredible.
Well, isn't like the Chinese word for like destruction the same as like opportunity or something like
Is
that?
it? Wow.
There's something like that I'm not quoting properly, but out of these tragedies come opportunities, and not that we want tragedies on purpose, but definitely making the most of it. So, is Rika around?
And then he's on the other side of me.
All right.
Oh, you're gonna have a shit sandwich, dude.
This is gonna be.
Oh no, that I said that wrong because that means you would be the shit.
He would be the shit.
Yep. Well, I think you did say it properly.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're bringing him over. He says he never uses Zoom, so this could go many different directions.
What? You've been on the show before, dude.
That was like the first year, I think. So
yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can't see you.
No one could see me. Oh wait, there you go.
The voice of God. What's up, dude?
Oh, sorry, I was on another call.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's all right. It's late for me. So
Yeah.
you're welcome. I stayed up past my bedtime.
Did you really? You don't work all night anymore?
Nah.
Wow. So you are our only interview, someone who does not have an exclusive with us.
I
this
do.
year.
I do. I just didn't tell you about it.
Oh,
Sorry.
there you go.
That's how fucking exclusive it is. So here it is. Look. What? Yeah. Right. So this
that's
isn't
awesome.
No, this isn't your exclusive. This is the new thing I've done. Right. It's called the Cultivator. I'll read you the shit on the back. It says, "Thank you for letting us help you cultivate your little one. The universal pod for incubation, protection, growth, feeding, potty training, transportation of your most loved life form. Our journey has just begun.
Wow.
But these are the versions that I've done for you. Urano. Babu.
Look at that. Little.
There's a man who knows his audience.
Wow.
Spondoodly.
He just makes one set and sells it to me, and he's like, sold out.
And there's a blue snapper too.
Oh, of course.
So there's 20 pieces. That was why I asked you a question the other day about the popularity of the Cantina aliens.
I see.
There's 20 pieces. I don't know whether to blind bag them or it's probably bad. Like in a time such as this, blind bagging it feels like you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you know
Wow.
everyone wants to go to a nice beach holiday and not Guantanamo Bay. Was this the toy you were talking about?
There it is. Night Fighter.
Yeah, this is a fucking wild toy, man.
That's a great one. Yeah, it came with little caps.
Yeah, it's got
yeah.
I mean, truly ridiculous, right? Like, why would you want to glow in the dark? What was the other toy?
I want to glow in the dark.
The kids do, but like that's sort of.
I've got a whole cabinet of glow in the dark shit now.
Didn't we talk about this the other day? Like the Superman van. Like, why does Superman need a motorcycle or whatever?
Oh yeah,
because it's cool.
What was the other one?
Well, at home we have a Spider-Man in like a roadster. It's like, why does he need a car?
Yeah, there's the spider buggy.
But wasn't there another toy we talked about and it just didn't make sense?
Hulk has a van and
Thanos with a tank.
Oh, the Thanos also has a helicopter, but that's comic accurate.
Yeah.
What? Never mind.
There's an issue of I can't remember which book it is, but Thanos shows up in a helicopter and attacks the city.
Ryan is getting mad. He wants to talk about himself.
I'm not getting mad. After listening to Edwin, who I actually own quite a few little pieces from, I was like, oh my god, it's like an inspiring story of just, I don't know, not a lot of people would probably bounce back with that enthusiasm.
I think he had the enthusiasm before. Like it's sort of his superpower. Like it doesn't.
It's like a tennis ball. Like even if it lands in a shit, it will still bounce.
Wow.
But like that was meant to be a term of endearment and like a really pretty metaphor, not a tennis ball that lands in shit.
We understand. He's the tennis ball. He's not the shit. We got it.
Yeah. Where is he from? Is he? I didn't.
North Carolina, eh?
Originally, he's from Mexico.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know whether it's like Portuguese, Spanish, like. It's all good.
He just said, "I love it. I am tennis ball.
I am tennis ball." I think you got your next shirt there, Ryan. I am tennis ball.
That's his next block print. Is the tennis ball.
It's a tennis ball and shit.
I do actually want a wooden shit if he's ready to make that. I don't know what. Yeah, is there? Do I have to answer a question or something?
No. You can just be you. You can just be your sad, sullen self.
I'm not sad. The cultivator is coming to town if I get through customs.
We're gonna have to check your social media first.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got so many problems here that I don't really share any of the stuff going on in your cesspit. So
you can send it to me on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I got my own problems over here.
We're shaping up for our own version of fascism. So, you know, I'm just acquiring as many pitchforks as I can because we're not allowed to own firearms. So
right.
That's why I've got Robocop out.
Night fighting.
Get away from my boundary. I'll cap you.
I'll pitchfork you in the dick.
Yeah.
It's the UK version.
I mean, that's what British headlines are like. It's a man stabs 3 people. Like here, it's like someone goes to a school, shot 10 people. But in England, it's always like, oh, this guy got stabbed in the dick. Like,
Man pours tea over somebody.
yeah.
But it's always like
mass schooling at school.
Yeah, it'd be like this man stabs 3 people, and then people in America go, "See, it's gonna happen no matter if you take a gun. We're still gonna stab people."
Right.
I love the fact that you watch American gun shooting stories, and the answer always is more guns.
More guns. Yeah.
I mean,
guns
it's
don't
not
kill
the,
people.
That's like I'll just tell you that's not the answer, but it is always the logical outcome. Is we need to arm the fucking teachers.
And
Like
it
the
happens,
teachers.
and gun sales go up after it's crazy. And
I mean, the thing that's so amazing, even though we lead the world in gun deaths, is relatively how few there are, given how many guns there are.
No, it's loads per capita, mate.
I'm not talking about per capita. Per capita,
Yeah.
per capita, we're off the chart. Like we lead everything, right? But if you
You mean you want more?
I'm not saying I want more. That's not what I'm saying. I find it
That's what I'm saying.
amazing that there's something like 1 billion guns in the United States. So it's like something like that's like 2.5 guns for every man, woman, and baby. Right? That's how many guns are in this country.
Isn't an American billion smaller than a British billion? No, it is. Like I'm not
Parts
even
of it.
fucking around. Like like to get $1 billion is less than getting £1 billion because it's something to do with like I don't. Hopefully, I'm not talking shit, but I'm pretty sure mathematically it's different.
Well, because those would be £1 billion versus $1
No,
million.
not conversion rates. I'm talking straight up, maths.
To get 1 billion units of yours versus 1 billion units of ours.
My point is,
Yeah. No, a billion British pounds is something like they changed the rules. I think it's like 1,000 million net, but it used to be 1 million millions was 1 billion.
The fuck are you talking about?
We are past Ryan's bedtime. This is...
I'm getting crank. This we could call this cranky with janky. This
That's gonna be all next week in Vegas.
Oh, if I get in,
yes, true.
Yeah. I've got to bring a whole suitcase of stuff because it wasn't ready, and I shipped some stuff for my own booth, and then this stuff has gone to the wire. But I've got a track record for coming through. So yeah,
Awesome.
I didn't win the race, but I finished at the back.
There you go. That's the attitude.
Trying to think of the appropriate tennis ball and shit analogy for what he just said, but it's not coming to me.
For which one?
For
finishing
the race?
The finishing. I don't know.
Oh,
you need to go to bed and you think about it. You let us know in the morning.
Yeah, I've not.
You think about what you've done.
Yeah.
Is that it? Are we done? Do I need to
done?
go?
You get to go. You get to go to bed right now.
I don't mind staying on here and patronising. I mean, talking a bit more. It'd be good to see everyone. I see Ian's left.
Yeah, he's saving us his tolerance.
This is that good that he's gone.
I got other shit I'm doing.
Yeah, so I guess fucking hell, man! Look how much stuff's there.
It's crazy.
That's a lot of stuff. So
Yeah.
what, are you in a different part of the building?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the offices. He's in the warehouse.
You got some really nice things there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, dude. We gotta go.
All right.
We really appreciate you staying up.
I'll see you
next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday. Is it Friday? Thursday. Thursday I land. I'll see I'll see you there.
We'll be there Thursday setting up.
I'll be there late Thursday. I'll be I'll be on the craps rolling crap.
I thought that was gonna be another tennis ball thing.
Yeah. There you go. Well, anyway, see everyone. I'll bring tennis balls if everyone wants to play.
There you go. Tennis ball gun.
Wow.
All right.
All right,
well,
dude.
I'll bring the little guys and yeah.
Hey, don't forget that cup.
No, I forgot to tell you, your cups are in that box.
Oh, okay. I'll get them at the show.
There's two mugs in the box for you.
Nice.
Yes.
Ryan brings Ian like Princess Diana mugs every show.
I just find this
Here's a
stuff
Queen
in
Elizabeth.
I find it in thrift shops, and I'm like, oh, try and pick up royal stuff whenever I can.
And then he just gives it to Ian, who really appreciates it.
I do.
It's his collection.
Or he uses it once and then treats it like an after Greek dinner and just smashes it against the wall.
Wow.
No, I cherish them. They're in the cupboard in the kitchen here.
Yeah, you should. I found a gem. I found a boxed like mint gem of a cup in that box. Hopefully, it didn't get smashed by customs.
We'll have to do a what did Rika sense edition on the next.
Well,
episode.
if I'm not sending mugs and porcelain to Ian, I'm sending weird crisps to the Sucklord. And now I'm going to start sending tennis balls to each and every fucking one of you. I'll see you later. Good night. Sweet
Good
dreams,
night,
children. Sweet dreams.
Have a good one,
See you
dude.
next week.
Yeah.
I can't wait for next week.
It's gonna be a great weekend.
He's staying in the same hotel as us. So.
Oh, all right. Well, it's gonna be
All right. Tony Mora, next victim.
Tony Mora. All right, Tony, I'm bringing you over.
Let's
Tony's
get
the
figured
man.
out. Oh.
There he is. You see those Uzillas that he made for Screws?
Yeah.
Screws has been trying to get those made for
forever,
over a decade. Yeah. I think he cold called me one time and was asking me about making one of those, and I was like, it was one of those where I was like, who is this?
That's amazing.
And yeah, Tony did such a great job with those. I got to get one. I think Screws even made some Uzilla shirts.
Yeah.
Stuff.
May as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony did a great job. And also he painted a bunch of them. They all look awesome. Tony does such a great job.
Where is he?
He's in our room. He just hasn't started his camera or his microphone yet.
Start your camera.
And your microphone. Dystopian says, yes, 1 billion in US is 1,000 million for us. And then Edwin says, bye guys, see you at Las Vegas.
Yeah. Can't wait. Dude, being in between Edwin and
1 billion
gonna be
is
the
a
funnest
1,000 million.
position.
That's right.
Hey, what's up, guys?
dude?
I was gonna try to do like I was working, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't see you guys there.
yeah.
What? Oh, guys, hey, what's up, everyone?
How
Doug,
are you?
Scott, nice to meet you, Janky. First time
You
meeting
too, man. Pleasure.
Ian, I know Ian.
What's up, dude?
Scott,
Hey, buddy.
what's up? I'm here
How's it going?
in my beautiful garage.
Yeah.
Dude, Tony's workspace, let me tell you, I'm embarrassed of my own. You could eat off of Tony's floor, dude.
I do.
Like his workspace.
That's where I
was
eat.
Like,
That's where I eat. Where I'm work with my resin and my airbrushing, and then I just mix it all up, and I eat it all up.
Immaculate space. Immaculate space.
Well, let's talk about Alfzilla versus Garmra.
Hell yeah.
Shin Alvadilla and Shin
Shin.
Garmra.
Those are the
Yeah, it's been an evolution because when I think it was the last designer con in Anaheim when you came by my table
Mm-hmm.
and you're like, "Oh shit, I gotta bring my friend Robert over." I'm like, I'm like, "Who's Robert?" And then I didn't know Screws that was his name because I know him.
Mhm.
and he's like, "Oh my god!" He's like, "I love it. Can you make an Oozilla?" I'm like, "An Ooze it?" And he's like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Dude, yeah." And finally, last year I had some time to start sculpting it, and this year, just getting on top of it and doing it. But yeah, always loved Alf and Garfield, and I just love messing around with other people's properties.
Nice. I think, well, the first time I met you, I asked you if I could buy like one of everything that you made.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a very dumb
Uh,
ask. Like, just
look
give me
at
one of
all this
everything.
Keshi. This is amazing. Can I? And were they all in like the standard muscle color?
Yeah, well, I mix.
I don't
I
think they
sometimes
were.
I
I think.
sometimes stray from the color. Like when I first started, I was really hardcore. I was just like, I have to make the color exactly like muscle, but it's just the resin sometimes is different, and it's just a headache. And so I was just like, you know what? I just eyeball it now. But I've been coming up with a new mixture where I can keep it the same. But yeah, pink. I love pink. I've always loved pink. I used to have a pink beach cruiser that my dad hated.
Wow.
He could not believe that I got a pink, and he was so mad at me. But I just love the color pink. It's just so happy and vibrant.
Mm.
And so yeah, you would see this huge football player riding a pink beach cruiser
Awesome.
in high school. And like, yeah, all my friends are just like, "What is wrong with you?" And I'm like, I just, I like what I like, and I didn't hide it.
Amazing.
But yeah, the piece I know, I forget I was doing that piece for another show. I did make I'm gonna walk away real quick, come back. I did make this one that I think you have,
Yeah.
but you were like, "Just make it in pink, Tony." I'm like, fine. But then from that time, I made the new Shin and Garmara, the Alfzella, and yeah. But yeah, if I can share it with you, if you haven't seen, this was like the original that I made. This is the one that you saw, I think, at the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I just started. I just felt that it was perfect for them as a team up, since Alf likes to eat cats, and I was like, well, they should. They're mortal enemies.
Wow.
But yeah, and then the other one I made the two-headed Shin, which is a small one.
So
This is
good.
the larger one that I made. And then yeah, so I've just been doing that, and then I made also the painted.
Wow.
So awesome. The sculpture's so good on these, man.
Oh, thanks.
They
And
just,
then
I mean,
David
they capture the character, and you get exactly what you're doing with them. Like,
yeah,
it's just
I do this one. Yeah, I do. That's the one thing I like about sculpting. The stuff I do is like trying to give them character. I just feel, looking at Funko stuff, they're just so dead-eyed, and a lot of stuff I see is just so symmetrical. And I have an animation art background, and I just like things to be a little bit more organic. So even if it's just a little bit of tweaking so that things are just slightly off, it's like it just gives it more of an, organic look to it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I've always, since I was a kid, I love drawing, other people's stuff, like Mickey Mouse, everything. And I just always, I remember doing a Gumby as Gumbo Rambo.
That's awesome.
And I actually made a comic book in junior, and I still have it from junior high. And the funniest thing, must have been like 7 years ago. I was at Warner Brothers, and this guy dressed up as Gumbo
Oh my
And
god.
I was beside myself. I was like, dude, I like, you stole my idea. But I was just like, it was just so funny to see someone that have that same mindset. I was like, yeah, it was perfect.
Wow.
Why
So
have you
yeah,
not made that figure yet?
I
I was gonna
should.
say that needs to be made again.
I
Well,
think we have next
let's
year's exclusive locked down now.
yeah, but yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna be tabling with Screws at booth 620,
Nice.
and we're collaborated doing that Screwzilla, and
Do you
I
have one
made
there? Oh, there you go.
so I made 10 8-inch tall. They're all I sculpted, designed, uh, printed, painted, and I made 10 of these, and I can go through a couple. I made like this clear embryo. I actually called it cotton candy color. It's kind of gross.
Nice.
And then this like toxic radioactive. So yeah.
That's awesome. I
I'm still
love
sort of
that.
I'm still new to the airbrushing, but I really like doing vibrant color stuff. And yeah, I was just jamming. I started Saturday night and then I finished on Tuesday painting them. And then and yeah, now I just gotta finish up some other stuff. And then what we haven't shared is also doing small minis, which I like doing, and those will be carded.
Oh, sweet. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
So
That's fantastic.
so they look like this,
Oh my
but then
God.
they're carded and they'll be signed and numbered. And I think it did like 10 green and then 15 clear red. I think 20, I think. And then just today, last thing I'm doing, but I just had this idea since I don't know if you've seen the Los Tres Caballeros piece I made that I did for Indie Toy LA, which kicked me off this year because earlier this year I was so busy with work, I didn't do anything for myself. I was just doing more stuff for work. And I got invited to Indie Toy LA, and I was like, I've had this idea for years of doing a Three Caballeros piece, and so I wanted to do a mashup of the Three Caballeros with King Ghidorah, and so
Which makes perfect sense.
Total sense.
So watch when you see it.
Holy shit.
Oh, good.
and so I made 5 in this, which I don't think I'll make again by hand because it took so long to make and post process and paint.
Yeah.
But then I redesigned it to be a little bit easier to print as just one whole piece.
Oh my God. Look at that.
And so again,
It's
David
amazing.
Kaufman painted this, which really set it off. And this has really triggered me where I was like, that's been the secret sauce I've been missing from a lot of my work is I love monochromatic pieces. I love, pink, gray, just flat. But when he painted these, it was like a revelation to me. I was like, yeah, I need to start painting my pieces, but
Yeah.
they just look vintage to me. And so
He's
I
a
made
killer painter.
I made smaller
Yeah.
ones. And so the one I just made today, I'll be carding is this. And so they're going to be painted the Mexican flag colors. And
That's awesome.
the saying on there in Spanish is basically, there is no revenge more honorable than the one not taken. What you can't see is she's crossing her fingers. So yeah, I made another piece with the
Glad
Mexican.
you're not taking that across the border.
It's a little bit of political statement I've been making with these, because of all the ICE stuff going on.
Sure.
So, I just wanted to have something for me. And then today, after this, I'm getting ready to go to the I Am 8-Bit 20th anniversary show. And I made double a Bobo, which is a character from
Double Dragon.
Hell yeah. I don't have the finished piece, but if you go to my Instagram, it's there. This is the prototype I made. So he's double-headed.
That's rad.
That's awesome.
Nice.
And then I made, and that's also carded. It's a giant card. And then I also made 10 signed and numbered double a bobo
Oh yeah.
pieces. And so that's going to be at the show. And I think it's only for the weekend. So if you're in LA, RSVP and go, because I've already previewed and it's unbelievable.
It is stacked, the lineup for that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
You're talking about the 8-bit show?
Yeah.
The 8-bit show. I've been very fortunate. Dove knows John very well. I've known John since he came here to California over 20 years ago, before he started I Am 8-bit. And he's always invited me to the art shows to, contribute. And yeah, I can't believe it's been 20 years.
I mean, the crazy thing about that show, if you look at how many people are signing and they have them all booked in like 1 hour slots, I don't understand where is the show going to be at?
I have not gone to, I know where it's in the Garment District. And I've not gone there. My friend Gabe just went there yesterday, and
That's going to be nuts. There's like 100 people signing. Like,
dude, it's like
every hour, it's like a dozen people or so. It's crazy.
It's a massive, massive space. It's huge. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it should be super, super cool. Because yeah, just thinking back to the very first I Am 8-bit show that was on Melrose, and I mean that was the first of its kind, and I mean it wrapped around the block. People waited the entire night to get in, and that's what kicked off the whole, a lot of themed art shows like that. So it's been a really, really fun ride to see it just get bigger and bigger. And yeah, 20 years is it's unreal.
Crazy.
I felt like I was like a little kid back then.
Oh, you're muted, Dove, or I can't hear you.
So does that mean when I was farting before that you could hear it? I'm just kidding. Anyway, Tony, thank you so much. This is the toy. It is at DKEToys.com right now. It's an edition of 10. They're $60. Beautiful set, and we will see you at DesignerCon next week.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Dove.
All right, thank you, dude.
Looking forward to meeting you in person. Yeah.
See you,
Bye,
dude.
bud.
Bye.
See you next week.
Yep.
All right. Dude, the sculpting on every single one of those pieces is just next level.
Yeah.
Tony is a monster.
So
He's
good.
a monster. He's a beast, dude.
Dave Akashik said Tony always kills it, and that is
He does.
Yep.
He does.
All right. Is Plastic Purpose around?
Plastic Purpose. Yep. Bringing him over.
Start video.
Hey, there they are.
How's it going?
Howdy ho. Hello.
How you guys been?
Good. How have y'all been?
We're 5 hours into Zoom and running behind and
right on time.
Hey, that just means it's going well.
That's right. I improperly scheduled our break. Scheduled it for 15 minutes. Everyone really needed a half an hour.
We can take it right now.
45 minutes.
You guys want to host for a little bit? Yeah.
Anyway, let's talk about this.
Boom.
Look at that.
Wow. Love it.
Yes. And so sorry that it took us a while to get it to y'all. I know we missed the first couple of videos, but it's there finally, and it made it.
We still showed a picture of it,
Yes, thank you. Thank you for that.
So can you talk about the inspiration for this figure?
Yeah, so definitely inspiration, came from just what a crazy year it's been. So much has been going on. So much in the news. It started off as a Luigi Mangione, Luigi Mario reference. That was something that he became sort of like a symbol for the revolution and resistance and these different things. And there's been all these No Kings protests. So it just, sort of seemed like it was a moment to kind of put all these things together. And, originally we wanted to tie in McDonald's too. And, him getting popped at McDonald's, it seemed like such an American thing to happen. We all go to McDonald's. So we were trying to put together this McDonald's toy. We had all these different ideas, a Happy Meal that was going to contain, different toys of the revolution. We talked about slingshot, a Molotov cocktail.
Wow.
Things that would be like, what are you getting in your revolutionary Luigi Happy Meal?
Doesn't sound like you care about getting on a list somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a Liz. Wait.
I know, watching the last few interviews, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we're definitely on this list.
Laugh now.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see y'all later.
I'll see you in the concentration camp, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're not going to be at DCON. But yeah. So we've got this little Bullet Bill, which is the Super Mario character, but we made it a little Luigi, so we've got that version. And for the card art, we kind of wanted to keep it this revolutionary icon that could become your own. So we went with no mustache on the card because, like, Luigi Mangione himself doesn't have a mustache, but then the character Luigi Mario does. So we've got a little sticker sheet that comes with it too.
Wow,
that's awesome.
Oh, cool.
So that you could add your own, twist to it. So a little DIY element to it too. So we've got.
It has like the color forms vibe of my childhood. Yeah.
Yes, and really, if it could have been color forms, like that would have been so amazing. But it's a vinyl sticker, but it did definitely get me wanting to do something in color forms. But yeah, nice. So we've got the little Luigi mustache on here now. And then, your different options. You've got Emiliano Zapata mustache as well. You've got a little Guy Fawkes mustache in there as well.
Oh, yeah.
You can kind of pick your own revolutionary icon, customize it as you will. I wanted to give everyone a chance to fuck up this toy as much as I had, but it's it's good to be able to put it on there yourself. You get to put a little bit of yourself into it as well. So. Yeah, and then on the back we've got a Zapatista quote, which is also a nod to this mustache. Yeah, the one of the principal philosophies of that. So yeah, just making a mascot toy for the upcoming and current revolution.
Wow.
I think it's totally amazing.
I do too.
Like, I think it works on so many levels that, like, when Dove first showed it, it was like, it's Luigi, but it's the Bullet Bill, and I don't know. It's so layered, and I just really think it's amazing.
Well, and the card feels like such an authentic rebellion poster, like something you would see plastered all over when
you could totally see this in the street.
Yeah, 100%.
Totally.
Like
yeah.
It's just so well done. It's so well thought out. It's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, part of like the thinking behind this is like, okay, we've had the hope poster, there was these like icons, and it's like, well, what is the moment right now? Like, is it hope? Is it whatever? And I was like, well, for me, it's Smash. I feel like this is what captures it. It's like, what do we do now? It's like, we smash, like, and yeah, I wanted to have that strong political imagery. I was looking out of, vintage political propaganda posters, and sort of like, what is the vibe to bring that into, today and with these modern references.
Amazing.
It is an edition of 15. They're $50. They're in the store right now. DKEToys.com. Get them before we get incarcerated.
Yes, yeah. Hey, maybe it's the last toy we're ever gonna make, and you really gotta get this one.
That's right. So
That's it. That's yeah.
the relic of the last. Okay, now we're taking this joke too far.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having
Fantastic work.
Fantastic work. Like I said, it's in the store right now, and it will be at DCON next week, and we hope to see you guys soon.
Yes, yeah. Thanks for having us again, and appreciate everything y'all do.
Anytime. Thank you so much. Take care.
Thanks, y'all.
See ya.
Bye.
Great job.
Thank you.
We're all on a list just for liking that now. So, oh, last boss raised his hand.
Uh-oh.
What do you need, Neil?
Is Dystopian ready?
Whether he is or not, we're bringing him over.
We don't have any cold music this time.
I put it on during the break.
Oh, I walked away at a break.
I have the same playlist of elevator music that is now the DKE live playlist.
Walter Wanderley playlist.
Yeah. Hey!
Hey, dude, what's going on?
Hey, how are you guys?
Not too bad. What time is it in Argentina right now?
9:15.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
it's not so bad.
Still,
It's my bedtime.
Yeah.
How's everything going?
Great, man. Great. Just
Yeah.
happy to be here. Yeah.
Is that just a shitload of rack toys behind you?
Yeah. Yeah. Rack toys, some work from colleagues, and a lot of shit there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love just a wall. I love rack toys. So just seeing a whole wall that looks like that, I was like, yes.
Yeah,
That's
I
amazing.
thrive on chaos.
Yeah.
That's your whole collection there?
No, just a bit, but I'm
Just a bit.
No, I'm not much. I don't think I'm much of a collector for myself, but I'm really into bootleg stuff. The really ugly bootleg stuff, blow mold. Over here,
So you mean like in our imagination, when we see you standing there, we assume that it just continues all around. So are you saying that like what we're seeing there, that's it?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it's everywhere.
Yeah, and I got the Star Wars vintage from 77 to 83. That's the only neat collection I got.
Nice. Well, let's talk about this. Last year we made one run and it sold out, and so this year I pushed for fluorescent colors.
It never got to Designers Con, so
I was the first sellout. Yeah.
That's right.
It's bittersweet because I do want it to get there, but I also wanted to sell out. So
it's complicated, and it's a good problem to have, and you know, luckily there's more. And so this is the pink one, and they're just really bright fluorescent colors.
Pops so hard.
I do think the pink one will be the first to go.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And he signed the prints on the back here. And there's that. I'll show you the other colors.
My collaboration with Da Vinci.
Yes. That's what everyone needs. You know, I realized when I bought a set of fluorescent markers that there's also a fluorescent purple.
Yeah.
Maybe one day. Look at that.
Next round.
Next round. Look at it. Just
It's
and
a
the last one
highlighter
here.
yellow.
I don't know. It's such a fantastic piece. The sculpt.
Thank you.
It's just.
I got this is the original here.
Ooh, here.
Look
You gotta
at
zoom
that.
in on that.
This is
Wow. And so
I know we probably talked about this before, but where did the base come from?
I found it in flea markets, and I just beheaded all of them, and
You're going
I
to hell,
replaced
dude.
it with resin.
I'll be there
Fucking
with
going
them.
to hell.
That's awesome.
With resin figures and Vader's face, Vader's head is a pest dispenser, you know,
Right.
the candy dispensers. So that was fun. And I also have this huge one
Oh my goodness.
made for myself.
How come I don't have one of those?
It's 3D and PLA, but I got a friend who is really great at finishing and polishing that, so he made it for me.
So the answer to that question was that it would cost $500 to ship it from Argentina.
Yeah. So yeah, and I'm not sure how it would get there.
Right. Amazing. So what else are you working on? You're the one artist that I see, like, so how should I say this? There's artists who make editions, and then there's people who just make one-offs. And usually people make one-offs, they like make one, and it's just because it's one, the idea is not so, what's the word?
Intricate.
Intricate. It's not so like well thought out, right? It's just like, let me slap something together. But yet you somehow manage to post a brand new figure like every day. And then I look at them and I was like, oh, I want that one. Oh, I want that one. Oh, I want that one. It just, do you have any of your one-offs anywhere near you?
Thank you. Yeah, I get most, like, I just prepared these ones that you might be more familiar or understand them, because lately I've been posting a lot of like for Argentinian culture. Like I've been like focusing for quite some time with that. So because it's more fun, people like I usually right now I'm making more like memes in shape of figures. Like I want people to get to know them, to like have fun with them, and when I get to an event or a show, like it's really great when I see people like that might never seen an art toy or a designer toy, and just the humor works as a bridge between them and pop culture. Maybe they are into pop culture, but they don't know about art toys, or if they are not into pop culture, the humor usually gets them there. So that's why I turned it into most of Argentinian culture, and in Spanish also. So I keep posting maybe old ones. I'm not making new ones as much as I used to. Maybe there's a limit to how many jokes you can make with solo word. But that's kind of the thing. I'm always looking at how can I change it, but I always go back to humor, because that's what makes it fun for me.
Nice. Where's your stuff selling the best? Is it selling in Argentina, or is it selling, you shipping a lot of stuff to the US?
Oh, I'm done shipping to to foreign countries, because I'm focusing on seeing people react to them. For me, making toys is like a fancy way to lose money. For at least for me. Yeah.
I think you're really brave, because you're the only one that actually will admit it.
Yeah. For me, yeah, because I'm my main work. I'm a designer, like a font freak for Canva, like the platform, the design platform, Canva.
Mhm. Mhm.
Well, I work there, and from Argentina, but like the time I devote to making toys, it doesn't add up to me.
Sure.
So it's
It doesn't add up for me
it's
either, but yeah.
a
Okay.
glorified hobby for me. So that's and I'm fine with it. At the beginning, I concentrated on, oh, how can I make it like my time worth more, like get more value for my time.
Mhm.
But I desisted from that.
There's
And
there's I
so
there's like a release, I think, when you do that. Like I kind of felt the
yeah,
same thing when I was like, I'm not gonna try to make money anymore. I'm just gonna make the crap I want to make, and I don't have to worry if it sells or not. And there is a freedom in that that's pretty nice.
yeah, that's when I switched to like doing more stuff. It's great and it's fun when I get to do a pun that may works in Spanish and English,
Hmm.
or that it is universal. But um, it was more fun that way when I started like concentrating into getting people to know over here, and it is more fun for me, at least. My craft goes more on the words, and like bumping into the ideas. I enjoy a lot go hunting on flea markets, and maybe I buy stuff that I have no idea how will I use it afterwards, and it sits there for 6 months, or an year maybe, and just like switching heads, and I bump into the idea. So that's fun too.
Sounds amazing. So I mean, like, so the stuff that you're posting that I see on your Instagram, those are older posts?
It's right now it is a mix. I've got like, because the thing is I posted a lot
Yeah.
for some time, and I realized that, like you said before, like having an idea that might be cool to and
Sure.
people enjoy it. So I realized I have to repost them,
Mhm.
because not everybody scrolls down to
Right. Yeah.
like 2 years ago, and some of the ideas are really fun, and maybe I wait for a specific date, and I repost it, and it gets crazy, and people like start knowing it,
Mm.
and well, that's I do enjoy beating Instagram on that. I didn't have a I do find the fun on that too.
Nice. Well, it's really been enjoyable. The fact that I'm seeing older stuff the second time and still reacting, because I'm still like, oh. I mean, I guess it'd be nice if you like took some of your greatest hits and made some runs that, more people could get their hands on. But yeah, that's not a
Yeah, people forget about it. Yeah,
yeah.
definitely. Yeah, I think they will remember my toys, oh, for years, but in a week they forget about it.
Yeah, they've already
I
scrolled past 20,000 things already.
yeah, yeah, and usually I try to, like, if I make a new version, like post that version, because I work a lot with what I find. So uh, I usually make new versions on the same toys. I remember. Do you remember the Metropolis?
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I just build a new one here.
It's a RoboCop Metropolis
Yeah, Metropolis.
mashup. Fantastic.
That was in
Unbelievable.
the art show, like the silver screen art show
Yeah.
a few years ago.
I remember.
Yeah, the phrase was, "You have the right to remain silent." Film.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that was good.
Indeed. All right, dude. Thank you so much for taking the time. I'll just remind everyone that these are in the store now. Will be a few left that we take to the show next week at DesignerCon. I mean, I'll tell you that there's some carded figures here that are $125. I don't know how many pounds of resin this is, but it's
11 ounces.
There you go. It's a lot.
Yeah. They weigh a lot in a protest. In a protest, they will like hit
like
hard.
you could kill somebody with it.
It's good brick.
All right, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
We'll see you
so
too.
much.
Pleasure.
Good seeing. Great work.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. If you want to bring Neil in,
Yeah, tell Neil I said, hey, I gotta go.
Okay, do your thing,
dude. Thank you for having me, everyone. It's always a pleasure. I'll see you guys next week. Love everyone. Much love.
Love you, Scott. Remember to breathe.
What's that?
Go make
Remember
toys.
to breathe.
Oh.
I will.
Don't breathe the fumes,
All
though.
right.
Just.
Thank you, Scott. Really appreciate it.
You. All right, guys. Thanks.
Right.
We'll see you
Bye-bye.
later.
See you, dude.
Bye.
All right, let me bring Neil over.
There's a lot of shit out here.
Sure is. All right.
Is Neil driving again?
I don't know. We're about to find out. He's in the panelist room, so. There he is. No driving this time.
He's in the tub?
He needs to unmute, though. Unmute. Oh, no. Oh, no. His bit's going to go. There we go. Not again. There it goes.
Hello.
Hello.
It's funny, like Scott was like, I can't be on all day. I'm in the weeds. I gotta finish, DCON stuff. I'm like, why don't you just do your stuff while you're on the air? And then it gets to be like it's like 4:30 and he's like, I haven't done anything today. I gotta go work. He's like, I gotta leave.
All right.
Awesome.
What's up, Neil?
What's up, dude?
How much? What's going on, guys?
No, are you like in a harem? Where are you?
No, this is my house. This is where I live.
Chipping it in the tub? Heck yeah.
Wow.
Well, what are we going to talk about?
Well, I went and grabbed all the painting you sent us.
Oh my.
Look at this.
What's that?
Oh,
yeah.
look at that.
Look at that. Well, so let's just talk really quick about what we're selling here, since that's our job here. These Star World figures by Buzzard Guts. And Neil here from Last Boss Comics helped conceptualize all of these characters.
Came up with all the names.
And as we have you to blame for those. For I ate one before you.
That's all me, baby.
Nice.
I think I was watching Justified, which is why one of us named Goggins.
Goggins.
And then
it's all making sense now.
One of them was I was trying to come up with the thing. I was imagining that if I lived in the 70s and I was a marketing guy and I was super high in coke and I was trying to come up with a good idea. I had to imagine that I was on drugs, and back then, and I said, what kind of crazy alien name would they come up with? Because I'm thinking of the original, and they have these insane names, and you're just like, what the hell is a C-3PO or whatever? So I said, that's where
Buznalia
came from.
That one has literally, that word lives rent-free in the back of my head, and at least once a day, randomly, Fenstive Buznalia pops into my head and then floats out. It's it is an earworm word.
So just randomly, or maybe not randomly, like we talked about the art and we made the figures and Dane finalized everything. And then I said, are you sending the art? And you're like, well, I made an activity book. Like, you're like, oops, I just made one.
So rad.
Like it's just an accident that just pops out of your skull. Fantastic work. I think everyone who buys a set of the Star World figures is going to be very excited to get one of these. I did a new cover here, which I thought right here. Yeah, look at that one.
Awesome.
I'll show off the other ones. Who is this based off of?
I don't remember. Maybe the guy from Megaforce. What's his name?
Oh yeah.
Brian Bostwick? No, Barry Bostwick. Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
And here's,
I thought it was Van Gogh.
No, I mean it should have been.
Here's Tubal Cain.
Dane says it's based off Dove.
Nice.
He's like a less handsome Dove.
Wow. And then, of course, my favorite. I think Sarah and I are going to hang this in our bedroom.
That's in your bedroom?
It will be.
Nice.
Because that's what I want to wake up to every day.
With you all the time.
So good.
I want to have Dane in my dream. And for those of you just tuning in who have no idea what we're talking about, this line of figures is based on this bootleg case that was like a fake Star Wars case from the late 70s. And it was made by a company called Tara Toy Corp, which in Glendale, New York. Now they still exist. Now I called there and I was like, hey, do you guys have an archive? Anyone who's been around since the 70s? I'm looking for this original piece of art. Do you know where it is? And they're like, we can't help you. Has anyone at the company been there for like 40 years? Someone? No. Like, that's it? Like, you're not going to transfer me to anyone? No. That was it. So I don't know if the woman on the phone... I just don't know if like they know what this is, and they do licensed stuff now, right? So they do My Little Pony. They have like real licenses, and I wonder if this is something that they don't want to acknowledge, or it was so long ago that they just didn't want to talk to me. But yeah, I should really just call them and offer to buy the license from them.
Yes, you should. I'll keep making crap for this.
Amazing. It's really a fantastic achievement. Like it just hits on all the levels. Show a little
some things real fast.
I'm sorry?
I wanted to show you guys some things real fast.
Okay, go.
As far as I know, this is my last toy related thing.
Oh yeah, you're done? You're retiring from the toy business?
It's not like I'm retiring. I just I'll work with Dane again and Dove, but I don't know what we'll do next. But I wanted to show some of my favorite toys real fast. I've got the Hello Kitty Optimus Prime toy.
Wow.
It's falling apart because I was playing with it and then I put it back in the box and I accidentally broke the piece. And then I got this I can't remember what this guy's name is, Blade from
Puppet Master.
Puppet Master.
Oh yeah.
But it's a wind-up toy. It's like officially unlicensed, and I just got it at this place that only exclusively sold wind-up toys.
Wow. I didn't know we were doing show and tell today. This is so exciting.
I kind of think that they made it themselves. And then I got these guys, they're little homie rip-offs. I cannot remember what these things are called either. But I got like the streetwalker, I got the crip walking guy.
Wow.
Those are pretty good. And then my last piece here, I found this at Goodwill in Ballard, Seattle. This is a homemade skinhead doll. Somebody was like way into the skinhead subculture.
Wow.
Here, and he's got boots.
Wow.
Yeah, homemade. Doesn't appear to be racist, so not a racist skinhead doll. The nice thing about racists is they're always really proud of being racist.
Sure. It's easy to spot.
They're like, oh well, is this person racist? They're like, hell yeah, I am. And you're like,
right.
Well, you know what? That's wonderful. So it's okay to hate this person if they are. Anyway, I have comics and the coloring books I will be selling eventually on my own website.
So what he's saying is that if you can't buy the set or this set for $195 sells out, where you get the free coloring book, you can buy it from him. And look at that.
For one low price that I will determine
later
after we see how well these things sell.
All right. Well, on that note, dude, great work. Thank you again. Looking forward to the next nonsense that you guys come up with. It's been a trip, and you know, you guys have been working on this. It's since 2018. You know, it's like 7 years. Well, you started before it came out, so I don't know how long it is, but for you, but it's a long, long time.
Thank you very much, Doug, for pushing us to do this, because otherwise it would probably have never gotten done.
Well, you know,
I didn't plan on doing all of these when I made that backer on the first one. I was like, it would be cool to do all these, but I don't know if I want to. But cool on the back of this.
Right.
So you go.
Yeah, because people often make figures on the back of their card, but they're fake. They're not.
Yeah.
They don't exist.
Those are called losers. No, I'm just kidding. They're called people with real lives.
Right.
I'm excited to see the art in
Real lives
person.
and real feelings.
Amazing. Thank you for being you. We appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Take care.
Hey.
Enjoy your bath.
Yeah. Kick back and real. Yeah, there you go. Oh, nice and real. Right as he pulls the
amazing.
The rope down.
Wow.
Awesome.
Cool. Is Allowed Space Lab out there?
Yeah, I think that would be Brian.
Is that Brian? Brian, are you allowed? Oh, we'll bring Brian over and maybe we'll be right and maybe we won't. Oh, Brian declined being made a guest.
Maybe it's a different Brian.
Maybe.
Maybe he's not ready.
Oh, no, he said hi. So I think it is.
We're ready for you if you are. Put on your pants.
Okay. Do that again.
I called someone the other day. I was like, hey, can you Zoom? And they're like, yeah, 1 minute. And then anytime you say like, hey, can you FaceTime? And they say, yeah, 1 minute. It's like, what are you doing? It's like you're running to put your pants on. That's what you're doing.
All right, there we go. Now we got it through.
Let me grab
I
his
was adding him
figure.
as a panelist, and he kept rejecting it. I think he didn't know what he was getting into there. All right.
Hey, how's it going? You
Hello.
made it. How are you?
Hi. I'm doing great right now, and just finishing some stops for our group show or out. I mean, for Thailand, just preparing some stuff, and it's morning here, so
Is it so where
good
are you
day.
right now?
I'm here, located in the Philippines.
In the Philippines. And so what time is it there now? It's like 8:30 in the morning?
Yeah, it's actually 8:38 a.m.
8:30. So did you not go to bed or did you just wake up?
Yeah, I just woke up.
Oh, okay, good.
Early.
Well, thanks so much for taking the time. We're so happy to have you. I'm going to show the figure that you made for the show. This is the Street Froggy.
So good.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
this is
my
it's an
froggy
edition of
Kermit.
15.
Yeah.
So tell me, like, you have a career as a painter, correct? You show your work in galleries.
Uh,
How did you stumble across making toys? How did that happen?
uh, um, Actually, it started like back in 2016. I think I saw this. I was already painting like 2011, and trying to paint and make street art. Started street art back in 2012. Then someone asked me to participate for group show exhibit. So I'm not yet familiar that time, and and then so it's like an exhibit, and you show your paintings, and then we sell it. So they told I said, okay, let me. I'm joining. I tried to join, and yeah, that's it. And then back in 2016, I was invited for my first solo show, solo exhibit. Right now, I'm still trying to have some of my works still showcased here in the Philippines, and right now I'm invited by some other galleries in other countries. And I saw this magazine. I think it's Juxtapose or High Fructose. I saw works of Sucklord.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought of, oh, there's someone making toys and it's featured in this magazine. So I think I cannot. Uh, it's already been done. So I think I won't do this because it's already been done. But I enjoy looking at it. I saw it, and then I come to think of like I can also do this, but it's already been done.
Mm-hmm.
And then I tried to like um still see it like a few years like, and then 2016 I saw it, and then 2018 I just saw it again. Then why not try to do it but inject some of our pop culture here in the Philippines so that other people here would know, understand, what this scene is. So I just tried, and then I tried to release like one-offs, and then um, it seems to me that it's so easy. Like it's very easy but challenging also, like how to match this figure and how to match the body and how to make your own character.
Mm-hmm.
Like is this an original character, or am I gonna do a just pop culture figure like uh Kermit? So it's just that I'm just having fun with Kermit and other toy figures, and some other people here in the Philippines also. I have influenced some of them, and they also make some of toys, bootleg toys, on their own.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and actually I just got back again in toy making. So Busy. I have been busy with the works with my paintings.
Mhm.
So
So were you, I mean, have you always done art? Like you've been painting since you were a kid?
yeah, when I was in elementary, I used to draw and make letters. So my father taught me. So he also loves drawing, and my mom also uh, does handicrafts and
Mhm.
sell them.
Wow. So you
So
have the creativity runs in the family.
yeah,
And so
it's just that
when you had your solo show, where was that at?
I had solo show here in the Philippines, and then in the US I also had like in Think Space. They invited me for a solo show last year.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my first solo in the US.
That's
I also
amazing.
had yeah, thank you. And I also had this solo show before in I think last year in
Mm.
Japan in Osaka and in Shanghai too. So
Wow.
it's more of my original characters. So I'm still building my original character, and then I'm gonna make and release a toy from it. I think it's gonna be next year because
Awesome.
it's already December next month, and I'm preparing
Indeed.
for I'm preparing for like um not just the look but the style. So how
Uh-huh.
would they know that it's me? Because it's really easy making toy now. Like there's a lot of makers here that
Mhm.
they just 3D print it, and so it's just that I'm still trying to make the original stuff. Like how can they notice that it's so it's very hard. And yeah, that's my next. But the what I'm gonna do for December is like we're gonna have this group show in Bangkok that I curated.
Wow.
So
That sounds like
it's
fun.
yeah, I'm gonna
Um,
go there and then release some small artworks.
that's great. And so
Yeah.
do you do art full time?
Yes, I've been doing it like for since 2016.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And is the market is your market mainly in the Philippines? I mean, you can survive selling art just locally?
No, actually, no, because um, it's really hard to sell here. Like,
Mm.
um, my some of my collectors or buyers are more on outside the country,
Mhm.
outside the Philippines. There's a lot. There's some friends who support and new collectors, other collectors. But more of the collectors contacts me are from outside.
Got it.
Yeah.
So,
So I'm still trying hard.
and what about, and so then you branched off into making toys and you did that under a different brand, like you put that under a Loud Space Lab. Um,
Yes.
and was that on purpose? Was that like to separate that from your 2D fine art?
Yes, actually, I just separated. Actually, it started as a clothing line,
Mhm.
and before making paintings, street art, I wanted to make my own clothing brand that has a vibe of street art, streetwear like Obey,
Mhm.
Shepherd Farias, and then some of the vibes of Garbage Pail Kids, 8-Bit Zombie, something like that.
Sure. Those are
Yeah.
some of my favorites. So what is there any toy scene in the Philippines? Like, is there any demand for, resin figures and action figures there, or is everything still in other countries?
Oh, actually, there is like um, there's a lot of artists here into designer art toys
Mm-hmm.
movement, but they are more into
Like vinyl.
they want yeah no the one that looks like more clean. They wanted to, and
Sure.
they look bootleg toys as uh like not uh I mean not that designer toy. They look at this sometimes I hear it like a trash or something, but for me it's like a different scene.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm still doing it now. And I'm still trying to go back in making bootleg toys. What they like here is they're more onto they wanted to have on a clean box, like premium stuff, something like that. Yeah, and that is bootleg toys here are not that um popular,
So
but
still you're trying to, you're finding your audience, because every time you, send us, run of stuff, it always sells out. And it seems like the market over here, like the people over here, like really appreciate you. But it sounds like
thank you.
for your 2D art also, it seems like, you're doing shows in Japan and Bangkok, and it seems like, I mean, I guess we're very fortunate that the world is what it is today in technology, because, you know, it's probably very advantageous, I would assume, to I mean, is it frustrating? Maybe I shouldn't assume, like, living in the Philippines but not having your stuff being able to support you locally, or is that cool that you get to sell your stuff to the rest of the world?
Yeah, well, yeah, actually, this is really an honor, and it's really fun that I'm gonna be part of this again. Actually, the you had this in 1 year. You had like you were gonna have like 3 shows, right? Is that like DKECON, and then
Yes,
and
those
it
were the days.
yeah, and then this is the third one. So
Right.
I participated like last year before, right? Like for the DKECON, and then I'm getting busy, so that's why right now I just participated for the last year's event,
Sure.
Designer Con. So it's really fun, and still I enjoy making bootleg stuff. I'm gonna try to make more for next year, because I'm gonna make an event here in the Philippines, and then I'm gonna go out again, and trying to I'll make a workshop for bootleg toys. It's really fun. So I'm s- yeah, I'm still I'm also having some friends. Uh, I have influenced some of my painter friends,
Mhm.
and they also try to make bootleg stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought some of the DIY stuff I know, like the card backs and how to cast like small stuffs, resin stuff. But I wanted to
Sure.
also create some. Uh, I'm interested with the Sofubi.
Mm.
Yeah, I was there's a toy con here, and I saw Kaiju one. I talked to them before, and I saw the toys, and it was cool. It's cool. So I love like the monsters they're making. Future Bazaar. I saw some of their stuff, and I also wanted to make soon. I think if there's a chance, I'm gonna make a soft movie of my own character.
That's amazing.
And yeah, I'm right now I'm still trying to do some bootleg stuff that will that is actually for like personal project and personal projects and like stuff that is related to politics here in the Philippines, and still trying to sell some of my old stuff. And actually, I mean, I'm still trying to create the world for my other toy line that is actually the guy Underworld Muscle influenced me. I saw him his line. I think I think you know the Underworld Muscle because you know a lot of people in the bootleg world. So I saw his like line. So he influenced me on this on the some other, but I still haven't got a time to finish the stuff. It's a 5.5 figures,
Oh wow.
and yeah, and it's also had some collabs with other artists like this I think you know Russell Tyson, this one.
Sure.
We had this collaboration for he made this art. He
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's fantastic. Look at that.
So
Yeah.
this is just the header for it.
Sure.
It was I think this is 2 years ago. So I mean so I wasn't able to release this one. So I think maybe this December or I'm gonna be able to finish this. Actually, this was I think 2 years ago.
Wow.
So so there's a lot of collaboration also that gonna go back to, and I'm gonna do a lot of toys aside from painting, cause and also produce my original character. I'm working on that too. I'm trying to learn Nomad sculpt. I'm trying to learn Nomad sculpt. It's actually fun, and because there's a lot of people that right now that wants to print their toys and it's easy for them. So I'm still into traditional sculpting, but I just want to try this Nomad. So I'm still trying to learn. I think it's easy. I learned some, but the thing is the tools there. It's kind of difficult for me. But the way I sculpt it, it's kind of easy because there's a symmetry. So yeah, I'm still enjoying it.
That sounds great. And so when you decided to make the resin figures, did you already know how to cast, or how did you learn that process?
Oh yeah, I learned that on YouTube.
YouTube, like everybody else.
Yep. Yeah.
That's
I learned
fantastic.
that in YouTube University.
Wow. Well,
We've all got our degree from there. That's
yeah. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to be on the show. We appreciate every time that you make a run of stuff for us. They're always fantastic. The other figure, the other alien Kermit figure, is one of my favorite figures. It just, you just keep coming out with like banger after banger, and just really appreciate it. And it sounds like it sounds like you're doing all the right things. I talk to so many artists that are just sort of like struggling and
Yes.
sort of meandering around and not getting stuff done. And it's like, it sounds like you got yourself spread out, not too spread out, but doing enough stuff and getting your work out there. And, you're finding new stuff that, that inspires you. And what can I say? Keep up the good work. We really appreciate you. And, every time we do these shows, we're so happy you're on the show because it's been years that we've been selling stuff for you. So it's just
we get
awesome to
so
have
excited
some.
every time we see your name on the lineup because we know it's going to be amazing, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Truly.
thank you for the opportunity, and I'm
Hey,
still having
I,
fun.
I,
And
I think you're the one doing all the hard work, so it's not us.
thank you
All
for the
right.
support.
Thank you so much.
I'm just drinking some coffee.
Yeah, as you should. It's so early there. Okay, and so Street Froggy is in the store right now,
Yeah,
DKEToys.com. It's
He likes to
the
party.
likes to party.
2025 DCON Exclusive, and we will see you. Thank you again, Brian. We really appreciate it. Take
Thank
care of
you,
yourself.
Doug,
Have a
Jackie,
wonderful
and
day.
have a wonderful day. Thank
It's nice
you.
to
Bye
meet
bye.
you.
Take care.
Nice to meet
Do.
That was awesome.
Well, that was wonderful. All right. Well, that concludes our 2025 DKECon live show.
Woo!
That my butt hurts. Like I said the other night, I am not butt hurt. My butt just hurts.
Oh.
Ian gave me 2 pillows. It was better. Just
That's
a little
good.
bit.
That's good.
That was fantastic. I'm glad that we finally got a chance to talk to him. Scheduling people from other countries is rough. You know, Raiko was 8 hours ahead. And he's, what, if it's 8 in the morning? It's like, I don't know. That's a lot. But anyway, he woke up early for us, and that was amazing. So anyway, thank you, everybody. Remember, everything's online right now. If you're watching this 2 years from now and some of the stuff is sold out, like, still go to DKEToys.com, click on the store link. There is work there from artists from all over the world doing the Lord's work, fighting fascism.
Yes.
And Jenky, thank you so much for organizing all this.
My pleasure.
We will hope to see as many of you as possible at DCON next
Yeah.
week. And that is all. Signing off. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Stay fresh, cheese bags.